Right, technical difficulties aside, shall we get on with it? Please ignore the timer. It just restarts after a bit because I never designed it to last that long, assuming we'd actually get started. Welcome on everyone. Hope you're doing well today, this fine Sunday. I have managed to slightly sunburn the back of my hands because I did not consider the implications of so thoroughly washing my hands and then going out in the sun after putting on all the sun cream. So that stings a little bit. Oops. All the rest of me is absolutely fine, but the back of my hands are glowing red. And I have picked up absolutely zero tan, as usual. I don't tan. I just either stay pale or burn. It's beautiful. I have had an absolutely amazing week. How about all of you? Dear. Sacred to say, fully sunburnt because clean the garden without sunscreen. Yep. Nope, that's not how you do it, dude. Sunscreen, always, absolutely. But hey, I was saying could have gone better week. Yeah, I feel like that's been away for fair few people this week. I feel like it's been away for a fair few people, but all the same, next week's a new week, eh? Next week is a new week. But welcome on in, everyone. Everything should be up and running now. The Twitch stream should be fine and stable. Everything is now showing green light, so that is all sorted. And the only thing that's missing is still the transition between scenes, which honestly is not the biggest of all deals, is it? So we can get on with today's festivities, as it were. I have got some Netracells to do. I did say on Wednesday I'll need to just do those later. Well, today is later. So we can do the Netracells today, and the good thing about that is we can take whatever gear we damn well please. That is always a positive. Then after that, as the stream title would suggest, I'm going to be having a look at the Voidrig farm once again. I know, once again. You might be thinking, surely we've done this more than enough times by now, but the thing is that it changed. Whilst reviewing it, it appears that DE must have been watching those previous streams or otherwise heard the complaints elsewhere. They went, yeah, this is a little bit of a match, isn't it? Yeah. And so these pieces, which I've just had sat in my foundry for God knows how long, it turns out that they've been made a lot cheaper. So we can clean these ones out of the way, because they are indeed in the way. It's one Voidrig set, I suppose I could sell. Now that's also come down in price. But yeah, we'll need to have a review of that and see how much better it has made it. On the surface, it looks like things may have been improved, especially with a certain fish piece. But we'll have to see exactly how that comes together, won't we? We will have to see. I still think that the vaults are probably going to be one of the bigger pieces. Just doing the vaults. But first things first, let's have a look at that there. That is Miralabe back on their favourite thing, starting off the channel here with 5 gifted subs. Freshly out of the circumstances they're in. I don't know if I should say any more than that, but all the same, Miralabe, thank you very much for dropping those 5 gifted subs here. Much appreciated. Much appreciated indeed. I'm building an army of Voidrigs. Well, considering I've only farmed 2 Voidrigs so far, actually, no, I've only farmed 1 Voidrig so far because the newbie farm went on longer than stream and so stopped. And then the first Voidrig I bought, so I farmed 1. Yeah, I wouldn't call that an army. No. Not at all. Let's see, Miralabe's gifted out the subs to Not Mirror Jade, to Jake of the West, to Chimera Liz, to Lydia, and to Twitch Don't Like My Nicknames. If Twitch doesn't like them, it's probably a good chance I didn't want to read it there either. All the same, thank you, Miralabe, for gifting out those subs there. Lady was saying, eventually it might become an army if he keep changing the farm. Yeah, valid. That is valid. Anyway, that aside, let's start off with those Netracells. I need to go to equip some gear because I was on some sillier gear, as in missing my weapons. For something I was doing between streams. Let's equip some weaponry. You know what? I haven't used Tenet Envoy in a very long time. At least not properly. So let's bring that out and laser beams. I like laser beams. Gotta put the laser beam on. There we are. And we got from Revocan, subscribing at tier 1, joining into the channel proper there with that lovely blue sub badge next to your name. Revocan, thank you very much for dropping that over here, and welcome on in. Cheers indeed. Now I hear ping, 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 ping. It looks like we've got people looking to join in. We got an invite for Mirrorlade. We have got an invite for Aegir. And we've got an invite for Umbrella, which I think fills up the squad instantly. Yeah, look at that. There we go. So set that to invites only. Full squad acquired. There we are. You enjoyed Levels 2? Do you have build on YouTube? Yes! Exclamation mark Levels. I've got plenty of videos about Levels. I have got what you can do with him with modern builds ever since Verlin's Formation come out. I've got a guide through all of his abilities. I've got even why Levels, but I think you already know that, seeing as you enjoy Levels 2. So at the very least, yeah, check out my latest video on Levels with exclamation mark Levels. The one that has the builds including augments. That is that last link at the bottom of those there, linked by Snake Raider. That is definitely the one you want. That is the one you want. And then you hit the subscribe button. Anyway, let's head on down into Sanctum Anatomica. There we are. You need to get Lavos? You absolutely do, yes. Absolutely do. Thank you, Kemstinger. Alright, we are in the Anatomica. We need to head on over to Tagfa.
Murmur, hi.
Hello, Tagfa. You got some Netracells for us? Yeah, you have. Let's go. I should probably double check what is the actual loadout on that envoy, because I do mess with that weapon sometimes. What is it? That actually looks perfectly fine, yeah. We can rock this. We can rock this. I've got no complaints with it. Let's make it happen. Yes. You actually did your Netracells ones this week and your Archon Hunt? Nice, Cosmo, nice. I stopped doing the Archon Hunts, I'll be honest. I know it's a source of Tower Forged, but it's just 3 missions where the reward is basically Sortie-esque, also an Archon Shard, is just... I just can't be bothered with them, to be quite honest. Especially when a lot of the time it's defense or interception, I just cannot be bothered with them. I've evolved them to more impressive things for us. I don't even know why I'm shooting these guys. There's no need to shoot them. There is no need to shoot. I'll just head on it. Don't do that to me, computer. I've had enough problems. Don't stutter like that. Okay. Woo! I mean, concerned for a moment there. What's my opinion on Magnus Prime? I don't actually have it yet, but looking at the stats, it looks like it's basically just Magnus Prime with twice the magazine and slightly higher fire rate, but otherwise more mag, more reload. Yay. So I don't really have much of an opinion to give on it. Doesn't look like anything noteworthy, to be honest. Human being saying they need to get rid of sorties, place Archon Hunts there instead. Yeah, I disagree. Just because most people have progressed past sorties doesn't mean they need to get rid of sorties. That doesn't add up.
Using the key glyphs will open the Netracell, so be ready. Security's freaking out.
Okay, yeah, this weapon not suitable for taking down Gruzzlings. Switch to laser beam. Because of their damage attenuation, it looks like they have. Rocket launcher, no good. That slows down recharge of weapon ammo? Okay. Oh yeah. Does the Magnus Prime passive only trigger on headshots? Because that Magnus triggers on any hit, only 4%. I thought it was any hit, but I'd have to double check. It's not exactly a weapon that stays high in my memory for all the mechanics. And he just kind of dropped it out of nowhere on a weekend where I'm like, I've got a weekend to enjoy. I'm not about to study a weapon just because they silently release one. That ain't how this works. I got a life too, you know. And it was silent. I don't remember there being any announcement. Hey, by the way, new weapon incoming. Everyone have a look-sees. It was just kind of there. Which is really weird. A whole prime weapon that's just there. That just feels odd to me. Was in a prior patch notes about it for a fix for it to show? I see. So there was a prior patch note about a fix needed for it to show something somewhere. Right. I know it's nothing special, but it's a prime weapon that's been added with precious little fanfare. Like, precious little. Think how many people play this game without being connected to Reddit or other social media trying to track, ooh, what's hot, what's new in Warframe. Imagine you're just a casual player. How the hell would you know that's new content? Carefully tracking it. Ooh, has Barrow got a relic I don't recognize? I don't recognize any relic Barrow has because I don't memorize them. Where could you get it? Barrow. And just Barrow, who's now gone. You didn't think he was new? Exactly, yeah. No fanfare. You heard about it from a Sabucci tweet? Yeah. Like, where was the tweet for the people who actually spent the time making it? Demo fodder? I mean, that's its own problem, really. Hey, let's give Barrow Katia something brand new. By the way, it sucks. Like, that is genuinely its own problem. But it's still not much of a reason. Oh, I just realised how far over the circle is. Yikes. I thought I was killing in the right area. It just shows how much of a confusing choice it is. To just kind of develop a brand new weapon, release it silently, and it's not particularly great. Right? You almost wonder why it happened. Genuinely, like. I know I just said about sorties for a different tier of player, but we're talking a Barrow tier items. That's a lot of ducats if you want to farm it for yourself. And in any case, it's still a prime weapon, and it's just there. And not just a prime weapon made from 2 other prime weapons, plus additional pieces. It all just feels odd. Like this weapon's kind of generic at this point. I get what you're saying, I get what you're saying. Find and destroy the Necromite. Okie dokie. Oh, have to jump down for that. Someone else is probably going to beat me to it. You found it. Alright. All good. We'll just pop on back. Get back to killing things over here. Bro saying, using Yak Magnus now, and this Netracell is solid enough. Using your 3-tier system for the X video, call it mid-tier. It can manage, but it's not anything to write home about. With the whole mid-tier, it's manage at high levels. Like, you don't need external buffs to make it manage. You're in a squad where people are handing out external buffs. We've got Wisp haste modes. We have got Nourish being handed out. And as much as you say it's handling well enough, let's see. I mean, you're on par kills-wise with Mirror and Gear, yeah. Assuming that is the source of your kills. Like I say, I haven't got the weapon yet. I didn't want to spend the time grabbing said weapon yet. Just because D release a weapon doesn't mean I immediately have to drop my entire weekend to go and get it, build it, level it, former it, and see what anything might be worth talking about on it. Which is again why it's weird that they made no announcement either at the time or in advance of it.
Okay. Next time.
It's like, okay, well, I'm busy. It's a sunny weekend in the UK. Yeah, that's kind of different. Stop setting off your alarms, we're done here. Did you miss a weapon? Yes, but you can buy it from others. Hey, mini crescendo. That's a nice pickup. Alright. Time for 2 or 3.
Bird 3. What you need?
Netracell, off we go.
Netracell. Perfect.
And of course it doesn't have a link. It's actually impressive how much that happens. I don't know why linking a new item is consistently an issue for DE. Because it's not just once or twice, it is consistently an issue. I really don't know why.
To lead the anchor hold, you need all 4 key glyphs. Good luck.
Was it first prime weapon you have to use another prime to make it? No. I think there's a few that need prime weapons to make the AK prime weapon. So yeah, Aklex, Akvasto, people are saying. I think there's also Ak Bronco. Welcome to Ak. Ak. Yeah, there's a few. You need to own the weapon to link it? That's funny. Umbrelli has it. Right there. So that's not how it works. Oh, I see we've got a prediction set up by Slancy. Thank you, Slancy, for getting that running. Will I get a Talforged Archon Shard on this run? Interesting. Will I indeed? I'm heading off towards the Netracell location because I'm the one carrying all the keys, so I need to be here. Oh, there it is. Got it.
This is it. Use the key glyph and get ready for whatever
Cap.
happens next.
Oh. Cheers.
Security's freaking out. The Netracell doors won't open till you clear out Uglies.
I don't know why I chose Toxic. I don't want Toxic. I want Electric. Electric is the choice against these lot. They're weak to electric damage. Although I think I might... No, I'm getting Electric out of it, aren't I? Am I... No, I've got this modded for cold. So I'm getting magnetic damage when I do that. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I should switch this over to radiation then. I don't want electric if I'm not going to get electric. Whereas Rad will get the damage bonus. I killed those outside the zone, didn't I? I still dislike that the edge of the zone is so bloody invisible. It should be right here and I can't see the edge of the zone. In fact, I think that might be it coming through there. Maybe. Let's go to another edge of the zone. See if we can find... Yeah. This is the edge of the zone. This line here is the edge of the zone. Don't know why that's still the way it is for all this time. You didn't know it was visible at all outside the minimap? Yeah, I noticed when I was looking for it previously saying, come on, why is this thing not visible? And then I noticed, eventually, you'll also see, if you look on the minimap... Oh, never mind. One moment. Oh, wait for that to return. I'll continue the point. Here we go. So, look on the minimap. You can see here... I've exited the zone on the minimap, but here is the actual edge of the zone. This right here is the edge. Whereas the minimap says it's here. For some reason. So not only is it damn near invisible, it's also different. I don't know if I can hit that with the envoy. Wait, where? Am I not able to fire straight upwards with this weapon? What? Am I hitting myself? Hold on. Okay, someone's killing the enemies next to me, so I can't demo there. You can stop the laser to stop it? Yes, you can shoot the laser to stop it. But some weapons, it seems, have difficulty firing straight up.
Keep thinning them out.
Yeah, that's so weird. Umbrella said they own it and can't link it. They showed in chat that they can't link it. They attempted to link it, it didn't link. You own it and you can link it. You're the only person who seems to be able to link it, Flo. You are the only person who seems able to link it. So I'm kind of confused as to what you're doing to link it. Wait, it does work on your end? Wait, what? Oh, hang on. Wait. What? You've linked Umbrella and you can click your link, but I can't click the link you've linked. What? In what universe does that make any sense? How is this game put together? Language? I would hope it's not a matter of language, considering that Umbrella and I think, are in the same country. Yeah, fair enough, Flo, fair enough. Yeah, it turns out it's a little bit more nuanced than just saying someone can link it, someone can't link it, because I'm seeing a not link, but it turns out, yeah, some people can't see the links being made, which is just wild. And again, comes back to what I originally said, D consistently have an issue with links of new items. It is consistent. It's about as consistent as D adding new mods, and then later removing the ability to transmute those mods. I really dislike that those laser beams have object health and so much of it. Because that really interferes with a number of different setups. Like, it's supposed to be a thing you can do to counter it. Why does it have a bunch of object health? Rough voice there, could see it maybe be intentional. Sorry, could see it made intentional and being a system made to help avoid spoilers. I'm not sure why it's on the Archmagnus at this point. The thing is that if they're releasing the weapon, they're having to do some kind of update to enable the weapon to be released. Making it linkable then is not a problem. If they need to push a new update that is just enabled linking of that item for Barricadier to bring the item, then fair enough. But at the same time, like, it's a Barricadier item. What surprise is it supposed to be? Just announce it. But this happens with a lot of stuff. things that get added and are immediately available, but the hotfix to make it where they're linkable comes later. It's just so weird. It's just so weird is all. I didn't actually look. What do we get from that? We got Melee Crescendo again. Okay. So those of you who gambled Archon Shard are not looking happy on that one. Sil, did you make that to be a one run or a all run? I wonder.
Are we heading out then?
He made it as a one run. Alrighty then.
Nice.
We got our last Netracell to run now. Let's go.
You or your squad need to grab all 4 of these key clips. Pick your poison, pal. I won't lie. There's no version of this that feels good.
He's acquired.
To leave the anchor hold, access that
Terminal hacked. And away we go. Looks like another prediction is up and running as well. So get your channel points in. Use those banners. I've taken a wrong turn. This is a down, not an up. Grab this one over this way. Speed my way back on over. Someone should be heading towards Terminal 3, which means that I'll then quickly get the notification as to which way I need to go to pop these key glyphs into. Or I can get stuck. That works too. Through here, yep, this is the way. Over here, waypoints updated, so now I know it's going to be right here. Bam, got it.
This is it. Use the key glyph.
What's the drop chance of things we keep betting on? Off the top of my head, no idea. Still might look it up.
Security's freaking out. The Netracell doors won't open until you clear out the uglies around the entrance.
Where's that? Where's the Jade Xmas still shooting at me? There it is. One downside of enemy highlighting is that every enemy is highlighted, and so the slight colour highlight on key enemies is a little bit harder to see. Just a little bit. In amongst everything else happening and streaming. Meredith saying, after some more testing, you own the Act Madness, you can't link it. You can link one part, but not the blueprint. If someone can link it and send a link to me, there's basic text, not a link. Wow. Okay, yeah, something's gone really weird on that. I don't know what DE have got to work with there, but they've done something weird. They've done something right weird there. Hitting things for like 100 damage. What am I hitting for only 100? That's weird. You were 4k away from a VIP, but now you're 10k away after that prediction? Well, that's the cost of gambling. Let this be a valuable lesson to you. Necromech down. Necromite is going to be taken care of shortly. What do I feel is preferred projectile element for 10 melee weapons post rework? Much the advice remains the same. Heat if you're only going to do heat viral. Toxin if you want an all-round element that combines. Magnetic if you want an all-round element that doesn't combine. That's pretty much it. Jadna, thank you for subscribing for 2 months with your Prime. Welcome on in. Huh. Enjoy your lovely bronze badge. So you can gamble, it just means you can't finish the prediction. Because as soon as you make a gamble as a moderator, you lose the ability to manage the prediction. Yeah. Can you link the build? Link the build of what? Who asked for a build? Was also broken. Oh, you mean builds of Act Magnus to other people? Find out for yourself, dude. There's clearly a bug that is affecting people in different ways to other people. So that's a find out for yourself one. Move out the way, I want to get the thing before it summons it. Too late. I mean, Syl could easily set up a prediction where they think they know what the answer is going to be and then gamble on it. But the thing is, if it's too obvious, everyone will just join on that side. And unless Syl's actually in control of the situation, in which case he'd be unmodded for abuse of powers, it's still a gamble. But this is part of why you'll see that Syl is a moderator, because we can trust him to do the right thing. Trust is a rare commodity. Mod configs work. Fair enough.
And get back to the sanctum.
Ooh, item acquired. Let's go. Jadna saying, your videos are some of the best Warframe content on YouTube. Thank you for the effort and detail you put into them. Thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the videos.
But if you're happy, I'm happy.
I do try to keep them as good as I can make them without waiting forever to try and perfect one video. Get that balance. I'm sure I found that balance, but I try. Helped you get your friend into the game. Nice. That is good. How does a gaze kit gun stack up against Kubanuka or Tenet Cyclone for status spreading? Excuse me, sorry. Food argument with me there. Kubanuka is better. Tenet Cyclone could be better. I haven't double checked exactly how the stats work out there, but I just like using the gaze kit gun. I just like using it. Alright, that is our Netracells complete. So, Aegir and Mirrorlib, thank you very much for joining me on those runs there. Enjoy your extra rewards. We got, at the end there, a melee arcane adapter. A melee arcane adapter. I see it, oh wow. Andrew put 38,000 spanners on yes, and it was no. That was a heck of a gamble there, my dude. That was a heck of a gamble. Yikes. Meanwhile, on the other side, Deck gambling 44,000 spanners on the correct side. Well, enjoy your payday right there. Enjoy. Inching ever closer to the postcard thanks to the Yes Club for funding it. Yes, indeed. Alright then, so let's have a look at Voidrig. Let's have a look at Voidrig. I've already recorded some of the details, but I'll make sure we've got this all correct. So let's quickly pop on down to Netracells, and let me walk you through what we are looking at in terms of requirements. What I'm going to do is I'm going to look at this like I did last time, firstly from the perspective of a pretty new player. I'm not going to overly cut things down. I don't want to hear all the blah blah blah, but my friend wouldn't have had this because he's a noob. I don't care. That's not why we're here, to perfectly simulate an idiot. We are simulating it as me, but tearing it down a bit. The idea is to have a look as to what it takes to actually get hold of a necromech. Because D have improved the farm, they have reduced the difficulties to it, so I want to see where it sits now.
Perhaps we can make a trade.
I want to see where it sits. Umbrella, cheers. Oh. Cheers indeed. So, what we need to get is all the bits and pieces to actually build the Voidrig. Now, fun fact, because you get all of the Voidrig pieces in terms of blueprint from the quest, we don't need to worry about all of that. The only thing we need to worry about are the damaged necromech pieces, and then the resources to build these bits here. And as we see from the damaged necromech pieces, they can all be picked up for 2,500 standing apiece from Lloyd here. So it's 10,000 standing in total. If I recall correctly, I might be incorrect on this, but if I recall correctly, you don't need any particular rank to get it. Sorry, that's the weapon bits. They moved these to farther, didn't they? My bad. I was looking for them as I was mousing over. I was like, these don't look like the right bits. No, they got moved to farther. They got moved to farther, of all places. I'm not entirely sure why they felt the need to do that, but they did. But it means now that those you don't even need to go into the vaults to get. You can try to do the vaults if you want, but you don't need to go into the vaults for them. Let me have a look here. So the where's information shows they're available from rank 0. They're available from rank 0. Yeah. Alright then. So 8,000 standing is enough to straight up have those broken pieces. You don't need to rank up, you don't need to do anything special with them, you can just have them. Interesting, okay. In terms of the actual construction then, I'm just going to go through all of those details as well. So this one, it needs a broken casing and then 60 Adramel alloy, 30 faceted Tiametrite, and 140 Lust and Terraglobes. The Tiametrite there, I think, is new. And I think the Terraglobes might be too. Nah, look at it. I think the Terraglobes are new there. And that is 140 that needs? Yeah, 140. That is a little bit more than I recall it being. Yeah, look at my listing here. That is a bit more than you needed it previously. They're saying they made it so you don't need to do neckline neck vaults to get it, as vaults are a bit harder when you're super new. Absolutely valid, yeah, I get that. About time they changed it, Necromech Farm was torturous. Yeah, it's good that they changed it before I did the video on how tough it was going to be. Because I was in the queue, like between different things coming out, I had queued up an idea to do a video on, quote unquote, the most altruistic farm. And that is because it was so much easier for an established player to farm up the necromech pieces, build those pieces and trade them to their clanmate than it was for the clanmate to go and build a necromech themselves. So out of sheer altruism, you could actually just give your friend those pieces, kickstart the new Warframe because they get straight into having a necromech rather than plundering through all those bits and pieces. But let's see what else is required here. Let's see what else is required. So we also need then the necromech engine, damage parts, again, just another 2,000 standing from father, as well as 50 tempered batholite, that was there before, 4 parasitic tethermores, that's new, and 10 orokin cells, that's also new. That is also new. 4 parasitic tethermores. Where do parasitic tethermores come from? Parasitic tethermore. Parasitic tethermores can be obtained from filleting lobotoskids through Daughter in the Necrolisk. Can also be bought from Daughter for platinum occasionally. Can also be obtained from isolation vault bounties, but that's exactly what we wanted to avoid. And they come only one at a time from lobotriskids. Lobotriskids are a surface common fish available during Voam. A surface common fish during Voam. That's manageable. That is plenty manageable. It's still time locked, which not a fan of, but we've also got the what do you call it, the pillars we can attempt to farm. We'll see how that works out. We can see how that works out. The pillars are far less valuable for the Necromech farm now because of the other bits we'll be looking at here. Orokin cells are just Orokin cells. Y'all know where Orokin cells come from. They're just a thing. So we can have a look as to what it would take to farm up 10 of those as well, but, you know, you should be getting those through normal gameplay anyway. They are pretty much the have you farmed resource dropping gameplay check. That's what they are. Voidrig capsule then needs, this is new, 3 Morphics. That I'm fairly certain wasn't on the list before. As well as 12 spinal core sections. I think that used to be 13, oddly. And then 50 devolved Namelon. 1400 Orokin cells? Yeah, I have a couple. I have a few. And then the Voidrig weapon, we've got 3 biotic filters. I think that used to be 4. So that's come down. As well as 40 purified Hesiphron, I think that's new. And 30 purged Agonic, which I think is also new. Let me just double check because I do have the old requirements. So looking over here. Yeah, those 2 gem ones are new. And interestingly, Namelon? Yeah, devolved Namelon. It's right there. Yeah, it's an alloy. So, of particular note is that there is a removal of various things. So there is no longer the requirement to get Cabochon Embolos, which is a higher tier gem. There is no requirement for cranial foremounts, which were that rare fish part. There is no requirement to get Scintillant, which is just a pain to get sometimes. There is no requirement to get Stellated Necrothene, which is another rare gem. And there is no requirement to get Thormic Distillate, which requires Thormica, which we proved, whilst obtainable, was a little bit frustrating if you didn't use the pillars. I think also Trapezium Xenahast has been removed. So there's a whole bunch of stuff removed and much lower tier stuff put in its place. Faceted Tiametrite is new. Lucent Terraglobes, whilst not technically new, they're new to be there on their own. Parasitic Tethermore is new, replacing the more exotic fish part. The Orokin cells are new, they're a general resource pickup. Morphics are new, general resource pickup. Purified Hesiphron and Purged Agonic, both new, and those are much more common gems. So, what I intend to do is to narrow down exactly what is required here, see how much I actually own already of those items, and therefore we can then see how long does it take me to farm it if I act as a newer player. So if I pare down my stuff to things that a newer player would have access to, someone who is looking to farm a Necromech for the first time, what kind of gear will they be on? Ray say, happy wonderance if DE were watching your other streams. Maybe, or maybe they just already knew this was something that needed sorting, and I was just kind of picking up the same vibes they were picking up. But in any case, they have certainly removed a lot of the nastier stuff there, recognizing that if they want to make the path to completing the main storyline that much quicker, removing the barriers to completing the main storyline is kind of important. I do think that they need to make sure they don't remove storyline access to the storyline. That would be just incorrect. And introducing more early game story required quests that explain other bits of events which have been lost, I still think is a brilliant idea. They should definitely do that. Hell, for those of us who joined the game later than those events happened, it would act as entirely new content. In fact, I'm gonna poll this one right here. Those of you who are happy to poll this right now, just a quick little one. Did you play? Did you start playing after Scarlet Spear? Simple yes or no poll. Here we go. 1 minute on that. Did you start playing after Scarlet Spear? So I'm saying, did you start playing after it ended? You never got to engage with Scarlet Spear. It wasn't even an option. You created your account too late. You finally tried Warframe when it wasn't even there. Did you start playing after Scarlet Spear? And Scarlet Spear is a bit into history at this point. Genuinely is. Solancy saying make rope list requirement to preludes to war. I agree. What was current content during Scarlet Spear? Well, Scarlet Spear was Scarlet Spear. It was a big old event of the Sentients attacking Earth, and the Sentients using Murexes, and we had to find ways to take them down. Yeah, this was 2020. Yeah. So I'm talking about content, an event that happened 4 years ago, and in my mind is a crucial element of the establishment of the war between the Sentients and the Origin system in the new war. So look at that. About half the people who voted there, about half of you, near enough, started playing after Scarlet Spear. So many events, so many story details that make so much more sense for the universe if included. So much work done by DE and DE staff and DE outside hires. Certainly voice work. It's just sat there, unused. And as a result, a lot of the storylines are just gone. Or broken into fragmented pieces called Alan V. Those are the kinds of things that could be remade into earlier game quests to fill in the gaps in the lore and to fill in the gaps in the star chart. Unless there is a Void Fisher, how many of you choose to go to Mercury? How many of you really choose to go to Mercury? Because there's no Warframe to farm there. It's a low-level planet with no real content of consequence in it. You complete Mercury to get away from Mercury. There is basically nothing there. And this is a big problem. Yeah, so this is a big problem. That there are just planets, early game planets, where not only does nothing seem to happen, you basically go through it to get out of it. Which means a whole bunch of new players are kind of going, where's the game? I was that new player years ago. I was wondering where the game was because I just pressed E and everything died. That's where these elements of old events could be introduced. I get that some of them apply to later planets. Hell, how many new players are going to be pissed off that a quest points them at a later planet for a brief sneak peek at it to get them excited about the planet to go back to? Especially with the requirements to be able to complete the junctions so much lower now. But certainly earlier game events can be brought back, and just general informational quests, expositionary quests. Lady was saying, as a newbie I didn't understand why I had to go to Mercury, then go the other direction through the planets. Part of that is because you used to start on Mercury, but they changed it to Earth for story reasons. It's just, you can't really put Mercury after Earth in a star chart because that's just incorrect. So, yeah, that's mostly as a result of D choosing to use the real world, solar system. Kind of write themselves into a corner with that one. We just kind of have to accept. You go one way, then the other. But that could easily be tied with a quest, because if I recall correctly, Mercury is a greener planet, and so is Mars. That to me sounds like the perfect place to have a quest which you unlock on Mercury that takes you to Mars.
Yellow, Ken. Happy to be a part of this community.
Moon of the ALM variety with a 17-month resub. Thank you very much, dude. Yellow to you indeed. Cheers. But yeah, a quest on Mercury that has you following the Grenier over to Mars to complete. I mean, that feels like a perfect way to explain, oh, now we're going this way. That seems to make sense to me. But hey. Thanks for being the first to read that username how it's intended. I mean, the capitalization kind of gives it away. I know I refer to you sometimes as Moon Alum, but it is Moon ALM, or just Moon. Yeah. You've capitalized it. It shows what it's supposed to be. Hi, Longshot. Things are going well. Aside from sunburned hand, it is glowing. Aside from that, hope things are good for you as well. Moon Balm. I could use a bit of Moon Balm right now. It genuinely stings a bit. I have been silly here. I should have thought. What energy colour do I have on my hand? Sun-kissed pink. Yeah. It's in the Fool's palette. Fool's palette. Along with Drank Too Much green. Forgot to defrost the chicken yellow. Because it's the fear that fills your face. You realise, oh shit, they're pulling up on the drive and I haven't taken it out. I said I would. There's a few Fool's colours on that palette. Mercury's a pre-rework Hydroid of planets? Yeah, actually, yeah. Anyway, I'm getting a bit distracted. Point is, there's a bunch of new player stuff that could be improved. But this is one of them that they have. Convinced it'll be fine without a code blue. That's another good one, Umbrella, yep. That's another good one. Anyone know where to check where your account was created? I genuinely don't know, sorry. So, look at all of these then. Look at all the bits and pieces I need to farm up. I think I have the appropriate record of all of these. Let me just update this. That is normal missions. Yeah. So what I've got is we need the biotic filters, 3 of them, the geometrite, 30 of them, spinal core sections, 12 of them, embolos. No, I don't need the embolos now. That was taken out, wasn't it? Embolos was taken out. Am I looking at the right sheet? I'm looking at the right sheet, yeah. So I don't need embolos. Morphix need 3 of. Odrican cells, I need 10 of those. Adramal needs 60. Traveride needs 60 because you need Traveride to make Adramal alloy. Weirdly enough. You also need 15 Lucent Terraglobes and 600 Plastids for one batch of that stuff. So there's the Plastids on here, 1800 needed. Lucent Terraglobes, 230 I think I've counted. Because we need 45 for all of the Adramal alloy. We need 45 for all of the Devolved Namelon. Because we need 3 batches of that. It says only 50 to build, but we need to build them in batches of 20, so we need 60. So that's 90 Lucent Terraglobes there. And then 140 for a direct build. So it's 230 in total. I think, yeah. Namelon we need 60. Ferros we need 60, because that's what's fused with Namelon to make the Devolved Namelon. We need the Rubido, which is 480. We need 60 Bapholite. That's still in here, actually? No, look at it. Yeah, Tempered Bapholite's still in there. Because we need 60 Bapholite, 60 Pyrol, 4800 Nanospores. Oh, there's more Lucent Terraglobes down there. Ooh. Glad I checked this. There are more than I thought needed. So it's 275 Lucent Terraglobes. Parasitic Tethermores need 4 of those. Dagonic 30, Hesifron 30, and then I had it down as needing the Orican Matrices, but actually we don't need those now. We just need 8,000 standing-esque for the broken mech pieces. Yeah. Whew. Is this game's meta just spamming melee or abilities in endgame content? It depends on how you want to go about it. I don't really use melee in endgame content. I prefer not to, but lots of people do. So the meta is use what you enjoy and mod it to make it work. What region do I play on? I play in the Europe region, I think. Yeah. Did the cost of Bone Widow get reduced to, or just the Void Rig? Good question. Bone Widow... 100 Tempered Bapholite, 20 Thormic Distillate, 15 Goblite Tears, 2 Cranial Formouts, 120 Adramal, 750 Titanium, 6 Star Crimson, 20 Biotic Filters, 4 Scintillant, 45 Scrap, 80 Devolved Namelon, 6 Spinal Core Sections, and a Partridge in a Pear Tree. Here's the partridge. I'm going to take that as a no. I don't think they have touched Bone Widow. If they have, they brought it down from an even more obscene amount. Yeah. What if you enjoy the Stug that thing's not moddable? If you enjoy the Stug, then you are not trying to have endgame content be manageable. You are choosing to make it a pain. Yeah. Where do partridges drop from? The sky, when you shoot them. Get a license, or just, you know, maybe don't do that, but that's where they would drop from. Miralabe! Thank you very much for gifting a sub over to Plasma Neos. Plasma Neos, you have clearly impressed Miralabe one way or the other. For this... I should have put 2 and 2 together there. For the Stug. Okay. Thanks, Miralabe. Thanks. Yeah, that gong sound was the sound of my mug hitting the desk in just sheer disappointment. Hello, just walked past you, Damos, got jump scared, just watched the video as well. Hey, well, welcome into the Twitch stream. Don't need to be scared. I don't bite. I ban, but I don't bite. Yes, a partridge is a bird. That's correct, Moon. I am referencing a Christmas carol. Yeah, the 12 Days of Christmas song. Stug is technically Steel Path Endurance viable, says Flo. There's a video somewhere of someone doing that. Yeah, in the same way that technically I could win the lottery, all I need to do is invest so heavily into it that you have to wonder, it's not the luck winning the lottery, it's just the sheer amount I've spent on making it happen. The Stug is technically Steel Path Endurance viable, it's just that everything else is kind of doing it. You could probably do it with a mining laser at that stage. Yeah, I get you, though. It's just terrible. Ladybug saying, Google partridges because I didn't know what they look like. They're so round! Yes, indeed, Ladybug. Yes, indeed. Oh, dear, dear. Alright, then. So, with my list of things that I need to acquire, and I think this list is complete. I'm going to triple check, I'll be honest with you. I think I've got the full list of the bits which I needed, because this needs nothing but the actual components. I'm not going to worry about the credits. If you're at this stage of farming, you're worrying about a few thousand credits, you're doing it wrong. So not going to worry on that. So what I need to do now is see how many I own of each of these things. Because I need that information to then track when I've got the different bits and pieces. I realise I've been an idiot, and this entire time I could have put it on this screen, because you can't even see the screen, so that's fine. I'm not going to flashbang anyone with that. So, let's see how much I have of these materials. Biotic filters. I currently have... where are they? 47. Tiametrite is not going to show here, I'll check that in a sec. Spinal core sections, I have 132. Oops, put that in the wrong section. Let's see then, Morphix should show up on here. I have 2,814 Morphix. Orokin cells, I have 1,465. Adremal, we'll have to double check elsewhere. Let's see, plastids are not going to show up here. Lucent Theraglobes, 1625. There we go. Most of the rest of these are not going to show up here. Parasitic Tethermores, I have 72. And the rest I'm going to need to go through my inventory proper.
I am so many safe returns.
Actually, I can just go to OTAC and read it from there. Because we can also get the information about these blueprints. So, faceted Tiametrite. I have 768 basic Tiametrite. That is uncrafted or uncut. There is Adremal. I have 1039. We will see the Traverite. I have 1139. That was weirdly close. And plastids, I have 268,336. So, a few. Purged Dagonic, I have 404 basic Dagonic. Let's mark that down. Hesifron, I have 77 lying around. Wonderful. Namalon, I have 299. Feros, I have 4595. Rubido, 1,159,426. Let's see, I need to check the Bapholite. This one. Bapholite 2244. Pyro 1320. And Nanospores 4948976. Crikey, I got a few of those. Mirrorlabe should not be up to something, because if Mirrorlabe interferes with this test, Mirrorlabe is actively trying to ruin the channel, and that would be a dick move, which is against the rules. So we know that Mirrorlabe is not going to interfere with this. We know Mirrorlabe's not going to interfere. So, we have these details in mind. It's just gone 8 PM here in the UK. A little bit over, but it's fine. We'll just call it 8 PM. Let's see how long it takes me to gather up these. And we're going to try and act as a newer player on it. First things first, let's look at those fish pieces. They could be the biggest hurdle to cross at this point. Biotic filters come from aquapulmos or duroids. Aquapulmos are... Let's see... Available during Voam on the surface. Process fast residue is recommended. I don't know if that's necessary. And then we got duroids, which are caves. Fast or Voam. Voam residue is, again, recommended. I don't know if the wiki means required. So I'm going to look at this a slightly different way, because I don't trust the wiki on this one. Fishing is currently broke in the current patch. How do you mean, Sil? How do you mean on that? Alright, fishing locations, biomes. Okay, it looks like the residue should be only recommended, not necessary. Should be. Should be. We'll see. If I go into my inventory as well, let's check on the fish there. So I said Duroid. I don't have any of. Aqua Pulmos, I have none of. This is not helpful. I do have some of these. Okay, so just bearing in mind I already have some of those, but yeah, it doesn't give me a lot of information on that page, so it doesn't help anyway. Darn. Can I just... I won't relay message it. Can I squad message it? I have a squad message. Okay. Duroid. There we go. Hides below the surface of exocrine pools in the deepest caverns it can find. Unlike infested fish breeds, it has no ability to hover. Okay. But not a lot of other information. This is exactly where the information should be, DE. Ah. All the fishing bugs this release have been hotfixed? Oh, fair enough then. Fair enough. Right. Let's get cracking with these then. So, it seems like the first thing I can do is check what time of day it is, actually. It's Voam in 15 minutes. The Lobotriskids require Voam, so we might as well start with the Duroid. So let's see how the fishing feels for that. Now, let's set up some gear that's actually new player. This is the bit where we have to now marmalize my loadouts. So, we can go for Taxon. Because every newbie's going to have a Taxon. We can downgrade Taxon to be newbie tier, which means that it's going to have normal regen rather than primed. No animal instinct. I think 60 is reasonable to still claim to have. We'll just try and avoid a couple polarized spots. So let's drop the shields off entirely. And just Manifold bond. Let's get rid of manifold bond. Let's make this really, really, really basic. We could still use assault mode because you have access to that. Yeah, if we imagine that these two polarities don't exist, because I think those are the ones been added on here, so we're actually at 21 capacity. No, we can go to the calculated redirection after all. That's fine. This now leaves us at 7 capacity. Anything I want to use for 7? Guardian? Yeah, that's reasonable. Avoxus before Necromech? You may be able to, but we're being reasonable about it. Mediray is from Sedna. Oh, never mind, that's gone. That is a bit further in than is reasonable. Yep. Okay, so we've got 5 left over. Honestly, I think maybe just stop where we are. Just roll with this. All bronze mods. Pain. And let's swap this out for... I mean, you can get Hellstrom, but I don't think it's going to be an early player's focus. Artax! What we... Artax! Okay. That's a new player build if I ever saw one. Actually, it's not even that new, is it? It's got Vile Acceleration on there, but we'll allow that because you have access to those by then. It's so barely modded, I will not hear any complaint of it. Now, the Tenet Envoy absolutely has to go. Let's dial this right the way down. Let's see if I can make this excessive. Do I have a heck? Damn. Mirrorlade, no, because I want something at least a little bit former. New players can former things. Weapon comparison. Weapon comparison. Let me have a look at these. Primary weapons. Expand out the table. Where's the expand table button? Sort by mastery rating. Let's get something about MR5. Did I say MR5? I meant higher. I don't really want to use those. Those are really bad. I suppose I can just use the Ignis. No, we'll go Foreman. We'll just go Foreman. MR8. If you blow MR8, we can reasonably say maybe it's a bit early. Okay, let's make this into a reasonably new build. Now, the Foreman, if I recall, doesn't come with any polarities. I think that's a big downside of normal Foreman. Let me just double check that. Yeah, only the Exilus polarity of a V polarity. Right, so we're gonna have to act like I'll allow one former. Silence is saying Cedo may be a shell, but that's rank 5 with the Intrati. We're not accounting for trading here, because otherwise you could just trade the mill parts. Done. So yeah, let's act like we can only go as far as one former on this. And let's use a down-ranked Serration. And then let's go for... Corrosive's going to be a good shout. So far we've got an 11, 11, and this will be formed for 6. So that is 11, 11, 22, 28. And then we got Split Chamber, 38, 43. And then we'll want our crits. That'll bring us to 52. And I still be taking off 7, so 52, 51. So then, yeah, we can afford this. If you had the V polarity on this, that's 8. And then we got 12, 11, 11, 9, and 9 is how this adds up. 9 plus 9 plus 11 plus 11 plus 12 plus 8 is definitely 60. So this is a build that a new player can afford. One former, no 10 pip mod. This is affordable. Very, very affordable. I hate it. It doesn't look good, but it's affordable. Let's do similar throughout here. So, which of these weapons is accessible as a new player? Now, arguably the Icarius, because I did get it as a new player, but that's because I got ridiculously lucky. Comac, I don't know how early that would be. How early is that? Comac. Let's see, Mastery 5, that's okay. Acquisition, 2 Detonite Injectors, 1 Former, it's a bit of an expense. I think we can permit that, can't we? I think we can permit that. Dual Toxis Incarnon? Haha, yeah. No, let's go Comac, because there's no Incarnon to work around. Let's run that. Riven, shite. Sure. Okay, so we'll run this, and again, I've got an underranked Hornet Strike. What polarity does this weapon come with? It comes with a D polarity. That explains why that's there. So if we've got a D polarity, we might as well use cryo rounds. Deep freeze, because a new player would love to make use of that polarity. So we're gonna go for a cold. If I go pure cold build, or no, wait, no. I could do cold corrosive. I know I got corrosive on the foreman as well, but I could do cold corrosive. The other option we have is cold gas. I think gas mods are a little bit more. Actually, it's a toxin is a problem. We could go blast. We could just go for a blast build. That's not stupid. Anyway, let's build the rest of this then, with that in mind. So again, Battle Refusion, this so far is costing us 40, so we can get another 20 onto here. Let's just move these to nicer spots for my own sanity. So we can get another 20's worth of modding on. Lethal Torrent, I don't think is a fair one to add, is it? Is Lethal Torrent a fair mod to add? Comes from Nightmare Sea. At a 15% rate. I don't think that's fair to add. I don't think that's fair to add. So, I think we'll go Gunslinger. That's 9 of our 20. We've got another 11 to use. I definitely can't use Accelerated Isotope. That's far too long in. If we got another 11 to use, that's another elemental mod, to be honest. Another element fits perfectly, so what I could do is Blast Electric. So accounting for the fact that these shouldn't be polarized for a new player, that would be 6, 5, and 5 more drain, which is our 16, that's bang on. So this would be our new player build for the Comac. I don't know whether I want to put it there because then they're in a box, or there because polarity. Actually, wait, I could just do this. That looks nice. There we are. Okay. That works. Most of the loadout done. And by that I mean we've got companion and 2 weapons. Next weapon... if they're farming a Necromech, they have Broken War, don't they? If you're farming a Necromech, you have Broken War. Why would you be farming the Necromech without Broken War? So I think I'm allowed to use this. I am, however, going to have to down scale the mods. These can be obtained through transmutation, so we've got no problem with that. Broken War Zorius by fair game? Yeah, I'm going to go Broken War. I know the Zorius is probably going to be stronger, but I think the modding for the Zorius, the kind of mods you want to use, are the ones which are a little bit more painful to obtain or more expensive. I'm trying to keep this cheaper. So we'll roll this. Drifting Contact, I think we might be okay on, but let me check. Drifting Contact is Nightmare B tier 22.56%. That's accessible. I'm allowed Drifting Contact. Alright, so, this has been 2 formed. I don't know which 2 formers those would be. I'm going to, rather than look it up, just imagine these two. So, pressure point we can put in. Reach we can put in. And then we're going to want to have elements. Let's go for... So we've got blast electric, we've got corrosive. Let's do viral here. Actually, that's bad against Deimos. Let's not do viral. Let's do heat here. B is Phobos Assassin for Nightmare? Okay. Yeah, that's definitely fair game for this. Yeah, if we go for a pure heat approach on this, then we got our critical mods. So we got our True Steel, got our Organ Shatter. So we still got 29 capacity to use without even having touched the bonus format slots, the added formers. So we got plenty of space to work with on that. Blood Rush is accessible, but we'd need to highly rank it for that. We need to account that we can't accept the higher ranks more, what I mean there. Alternatively, I could just throw in more elementals. Have I got attack speed so far? I haven't, actually. So we can have attack speed. Gladiator Vice, I think, is pretty accessible by this stage. I know it's a gold mod, I know it's a set mod, but... How bad is it? It's level 20 to 40, Cetus Bounty, 5.8%. Ah. Okay, that's pushing it a bit far. That's pushing it a bit far. Flow say isn't Crimson Dervish kind of rare? Transmutation can obtain that. Just joined what we're doing. So we are simulating farming a Voidrig as if you're a new player. Now there's been some changes to it. Alright, you know what? I'll just use Fury on this one. And that is using 9, so we've got 20 capacity. We could put any other mod in. What am I missing? So we've got damage, element, crits, attack speed, status chance, and combo duration, range. What am I missing? Oh, yeah, we got a element in. I could go for another element, but then we'd have a combi rather than heat. Carnus Mandible. How accessible is the Carnus, given we're trying to talk about someone who's trying to farm the neck mech for the first time? Let's see. Carnus Mandible. Bounty 25 to 30. It's available at a low percentage A, B, and C. That's not particularly a high chance, and I'm not going in with the assumption this person's already farmed much of Deimos, so I'm not going to include that. Brody saying new player probably spoiled strike. I mean, I don't want to include that, but you're very right, some people would. You are very right on that. Simulson say I missed your stream on the weapon we got at Tenacon. Is it on YouTube? Yes, I have just recently published a guide to the AX52 on YouTube. Exclamation mark AX52 for that. I don't think that I've had the Smite infested mod, and we're not going to include that anyway. It's not actually up on the catalogue as yet, so I need to update the website. I had slight other priorities. Others with auto mod? Actually, you know what? That's a good shout. No, but it's going to use my auto mods, isn't it? Never mind, I spent that 10 plat for nothing. Well, let's see what auto mod does. Let's just see what it does on this. I mean, I don't hate it, but I don't like it. It loves the primed mods, I'll give it that. Yeah. Anyway. Not really a lot we can say about that, yeah. You've seen worse, seen better. Yeah, it's a build, it's just like, yeah. It's not what I'd choose. Oh, I'm really stuck on this. I'm just going to go melee prowess, feck it. That's accessible. It gives status. Do we need status? No. Can I fit it? Yes. So sod it. That can just go on there. I'm even insulting both the forward slots now, so that works for me. Sod it. Don't want to be thinking too much on this. Those are builds. Now, unfortunately, Lavos also has to go. I would love to bring him out for this, but he does have to go. So instead, we're going to have to use something very new player accessible. Now, I've got the Prime rather than the normal version. You'll have to accept that. You'll just have to accept that. What we can do, there it is we can bring out Rhino. Does YouTube unsub? I guess sometimes people claim that. Other times you might have just forgot. I could bring my starter vault. Nah, I'm bringing Rhino because I want a bit of tank. Because I'm gonna downgrade the F out of this guy. Oh, look at that! I think we might have used this last time. Did I auto mod this? Why? Why is... I don't like that. Fair, a new player put in redirection. I mean, would a new player do it? Like, not just brand new, but just newer? Can I put something else there, please? I don't know how well I could get away with, to be honest, without breaking the rules. Actually, I could just remove it, put Vitality there, and put whatever I want in. A new player wouldn't have maxed out mods? That's a fair point, honestly. Do I have a lower rank fire? No, I don't. Do I have a lower rank Vitality? Yes, I do. Okay. We're going to down rank that. I'm going to leave that there simply because I don't have a better option. It's only going to slightly increase the amount of iron skill I get. It's not going to break the demonstration. So yeah. Instead then, having done that, and I know that some of these gold mods can be a pain in the ass to obtain for new player, but sod it, so is an Ekmek. Let's think. What mod would be a fair inclusion here? What would be a new player's final shout? I mean, there's a lot of these we can't include for various reasons. Should put in random rank 1 arcanes. I could do that. You're not wrong. Radar mod? In there? No. We have Umbral mods at that stage? True, but the only Umbral mods I have are fully ranked or not ranked. Warm coat? No. I'm not even going to use it for what it's there for. But thanks to the circuit, a new player can absolutely have this. A newer player can absolutely have that via circuit. So for that, I'm going to allow. On Deimos, technically you can use Dragon Vault mods. I could do that as well, actually. I could put a Corrupted mod in here. The question is, what one would I want to use? You know, I'm just not going to go down that road right now. I'm not going to go down that road. Especially a lot of them have a lot of pips. Which becomes expensive for said new player. I think this one is more reasonable because the circuit, just straight handing it to you. As long as you do the Rhino circuit, which might be a bad choice. How many people want to do Rhino circuit? But it is there. So that's my excuse for picking that and just calling it a day. Arcanes! Let's grab this one. On reload, bonus damage to primary weapons. Yay! And this one. Never mind, I'm nearly at Arcane Rise again. This one. That one. Actually, they could have gone and got that from. Let's do this one. There we are. There we are. Think even a new player doesn't need Vitality on Rhino? Yeah, but what else will they have? feel like the credit and ender cost so far is drastically higher than MR5 would have. Only for that. Only for that. The rest of it is very accessible. And even then, you say MR5. I'm not sure why you're saying MR5, because we also got the Foreman, which is an MR8 weapon. So, Remrut, you created that concern. That's on you, dude. If someone doesn't have the money to actually play the game at that level, like the credits and endo, well, that's their problem, really. They should continue leveling. Thought you heard MR5 earlier? Probably mentioning on like the Comac as MR5. Point is, we've got something here which is about as basic as I can make it. They won't have Naramon particularly ranked up, most likely. No, they probably won't. I'm going to switch over to a Nairu because all of its effects, its passive effects, can be mostly ignored. 200 extra armor is not going to matter. I know it adds to Rhino's Iron Skin, it really is just not going to matter in the long term. So I'm going to put that there. Is Energy Nexus available early? No. Which is why it's not on here. Maybe have a skin for Comac. So do you want this one? Or this one? Or this one? Or this one? Or this one? I think you want that one, don't you? There you are. We put a skin on it. Job done. Alright then, we've downgraded. It's just coming up towards half past. Let's see how long it takes us to get our bits and pieces. This feels wrong. Alright then, so, where do I actually need to go from here? So, first things first, fish. These Aura's Dreamer's Bond. What am I using at the moment? Steel Charge? You know what? That's valid. That is absolutely valid. Dreamer's Bond. That is completely valid. There we are. Might also be beneficial to me. Have to have the weapons visible. Look, we're not going to get into the cosmetic minutiae, alright? If you want to redo this yourself and add weapons visible, you do that. I was still a new player when I learned to hide them, so that's on you if you couldn't figure it out. You're the noob. I know you can get Aura Muscle Nightwave, but Dreamer's Bond might actually be the better one to have here, Ladybug. It might genuinely, because of the energy income. It's not much, but it's some. And I'm going to take that. Alright then, so first things first, we want to go fishing. In all that time, I think it's actually switched over to Voam, so we can get all the fish we need. First fish we need is the surface hotspot where we can find Aquapulmo or Juride. Was it? No, it's just surface hotspot where we find Aquapulmo and Lobotriskids. Aquapulmo, Lobotriskids. That's what we need. So let's go have a look. Because of course I'm a new player, I may not have invested in Arcwing yet. I would have to get one, so I can do Arcwing, but how many other reasons do I have an excuse to use this? Because I hate it. Here we go. Alright then. So we grab our fishing spear. I'm not going to care what kind of fishing spear it is. It's a fishing spear. Deal with it. Lobotriskid. Now, I do have a resource booster active. I'm going to ignore that. So Lobotriskid. How many of them do I need? I need the parasitic telemours. I need 4 of those, so I need to catch 4 of these fish. Oh. That's annoying. Yeah, I didn't want to throw a spear at them. Go away from me. I'm just wanting to fish. There we are. Catch this as well. Gloomy Manager 87, thank you very much for dropping your prime over here. Welcome to the channel proper. Much appreciated. I could use a cave. I don't know if I've actually put it on my gear wheel. So I might not actually be able to use a cave right now. Really? Got away. Okay, fishies. Can we have some fishies, please? Not that one. I'll catch it anyway, but not that one. Obotrisky! There we are. That, I think, is my second of those. We don't need you, but I'll catch you anyway. I mean, Aquapulmos will be nice. They spawn in the hotspots. It says only recommended on the residue. Yeah, only recommended. So it should drop here. Lobotriscid. And is that another one? Yep, okay, so we've got all the Lobotriscids we need. That's good. And just to check, the Aquapulmos, I'm looking to catch them. They are rare, it's unfortunate. But we need them for their biotic filters. They drop one at a time. We also get 2 at a time from Duroids, but they are also a rare fish, I think. Yeah, cave hotspot. Recommended residue. Oh, they're only uncommon, actually. Never mind. In which case, that would be better to go for. Because I'm not seeing the fish we need here. So I'm actually going to head over to a cave. This is... I think this is normal rhino skin, but it's Rhino Prime, which is why it's gone gold due to iron skin. Oh. I am not knockdown immune there. Ah, sorry, let's just fucking fly. You have access to arc wings. Because you've got to do redux stuff anyway. I think there's fishing in this cave. I might be wrong, but I think there's fishing in this cave. We just need to find a hotspot. You need a bait? It's recommended according to the wiki, but it doesn't say required. Now, resource booster active? Yes, but I'm ignoring that. So, I have got 8 Lobotriscids. I'm only counting that as 4. Alright, so that's another one we need. We need Duroids. Duroids are the ones that pop up here. We need 2 of them. I'm ignoring again that I have a resource booster. A resource booster is very accessible, but I'm still going to ignore it.
But I specifically asked for the life form to be sedated.
Vitreous Spider, Babito, Amnia, something. Now the Duroid stays in the endocrine, it said on the wiki, so I might just need to be looking down plenty for this. You. You. Missed it anyway. Do I have dye? I don't know if I actually have any dye on me. I don't think I do, no. Whoopsie. I am such a new player. British say all the fish on both Valis and Deimos can be bought without specific bait. Nope, you're incorrect. Or at the very least, that was part of one of the changes. Was there is a particular fish, the one needed for cranial formouts, I want to say, required bait. And that's part of the reason it got changed. Okay, I just realised the hotspot's gone here. So, I'm not going to get a lot of fish here now, which is annoying. I've just got rid of all the hostiles. I don't memorize all the cave fishing spots for Deimos, or anywhere to be honest. So I don't know where the best one's going to be to go to. Possibly over here. No hotspot so far. Here we go. There's a hotspot. Yeah, Oxalus I think is possibly an unfair addition to this. Again, there are loads of upgrades you can get, and newer players can have access to them, but I'm trying to make this as inarguable as possible for access. I just want a couple Geroids that are apparently only uncommon and spawn at any time of day in these cave spots. I just need them to appear. That is all. We don't care about what that is. Actually, it's right there. No, it's not. It's lying to me. Oxus rank 5 Intrati? Is it rank 5 Intrati? Rank 5 Fortuna, right? Come on. Keep on getting these amniophys. Barbistos. Barbistio? Barbistio, yeah. Ooh, we need Geroid. Come on. Show me this is possible without getting baits. That's kind of the big point. You know, I'd never considered Jetstream Zephyr for fishing. Huh. That's a thought. Not unreasonable for a newer player either, because Zephyr's from a clan dojo, so that's pretty accessible, and I already mentioned about Augment via Duviri, yeah. Come on, droids. The wiki said you should spawn here. Uncommonly, no less. Yeah, man. I'm just going to keep catching fish until it shows up. Or until someone tells me I'm doing this wrong. But that'll need to be with verification. There you are, everybody. So there was the one required, fair enough. Yeah, this would be faster with bait, but the whole point is that bait is not accessible to early players. That's the whole point. Seriously, can we get this so-called uncommon fish, though? Just one, to prove I'm in the right spot, if nothing else. I'm fairly certain I am, but it's just not here. Come on. Spawn the fishy, fishy, fishy. If it's not that one. So this will still be a frustrating point for newer players, it seems. Getting the fish parts. I could go for good old, what's it? Pillar spawns, but as we've seen from the material list now, the pillars aren't really necessary. Certainly as we don't need a fish part from it. I feel like that would be a poor choice, but then there's just this hassle we're encountering now, which is slightly annoying. Why am I fishing? To get a couple Geroids, which are necessary to build a Necromech. If we don't get even rarer fish from the surface. There we go. Vitreous Spina! Also don't need you, but sure, why not? Join the club. You. Bone residue is usable. Oh, is it only normal bone residue, not processed? Wait, what? Oh! Wait, what? Son of a bitch, yeah, I completely forgot that there's normal residue usable for this stuff. Alright, new player has access to that because it spawns on the ground. Wait, did you say foam residue for Druid? Yeah. Sweet, okay. This might improve things, and that is extremely accessible, so I have no qualms using that. Yeah, unprocessed bait is 100% fair game. I forgot that the unprocessed stuff also was bait, because I've just seen it normally for turning it into father or using it to build things. It's just the processed stuff that has higher rank. Droid is rarer fish, completely uncorrupted. I know it's supposed to be rare, but the wiki only said it's an uncommon one. I'm starting to think the wiki might be incorrect there. Or maybe I misread it. Did I misread it? Nope, says rarity uncommon. Anyway, we got the bait down now, so this should massively improve. The hotspot's gone. So we got the bait down now, which should massively improve the rates of getting Droids, okay? Go away. Go away! So with the bait down, and no more enemies around, it should be a lot quicker. Yeah, I mean, if anything, I've just demonstrated that going unbaited is definitely not a choice. Please ignore me missing that fish so many times over. It didn't happen. Fake news. So, running with bait is probably ideal. That did land in the hotspot, didn't it? It looks like it did. Droid! I missed it. Droid! Got it. One down, one to go. It is a magnificent Droid. I do agree, it is magnificent. Yeah, they're hiding in the endocrine, which means we have to look carefully for them. Like right there. Cool, there we are. Alright then, job done. So we got the fish. Those two fish anyway. Where's the rest of what I need? Spreadsheet back. So we still need the spinal core sections. I didn't account for those. Spinal core sections come from chondricord and vitriospinous. Interesting. I've seen both of those here. Cave and cave. Voam or fast residue for one or the other. More drops from chondricord, which wants voam residue, the one we've been using. Oh, this is brilliant. There's one right there. I mean, that's just brilliant. I'm just going to catch all these others to get them out of the fishing spot to increase the chance of other things to spawn, which is totally how it works, I think. Okay, so quick check where we're at. Chondricords, 2, 4, so I've caught 2. And Vitriospina, I've got 1, so that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I need 12 spinal sections. We're at 5 out of 12, that's good. Oh, another Droid. What? I was about to say why not, that's why. There we go. 100 cord. So that brings us up to 7. Droid, I'll catch because I can. Why not? I think my residue ran out, so let's chuck in a new one. Again, you'd be able to access plenty, so not a concern. Abistio, please stop being a bitchio. Go. Mark is slightly annoying. Nope, don't need you either. Get out of my endocrine, and we want the good spawns. A Droid again. Okay, I feel a little insulted at this point. And the hotspot's moved. Okay. Really wish I'd read the difference between processed and unprocessed residue earlier. Would have saved me some time. But you know what? A new player would make that mistake as well, so I'm staying true to the test. There we are then. Right then, fishing. 7 out of 12 spinal core sections, ignoring resource booster.
Bravo! Annihilate that life.
Ultimate failsafe roleplaying. Yeah, someone on stream the other day asked me why I roleplay an engineer. Clearly I just roleplay a noob. That is clearly what I actually do. On record, I scared it, so let's wait. There we go. 9 out of 12. Here you are, it's a Duroid. Got him. Don't need it, but I got it anyway. On record. 11 out of 12. One more item required. Vitreous Spine or Conrecord will finish it off perfectly. Okay, Booho. Fair enough. That's a take of all time. Conrecord. Beautiful. The fishing section is complete. We have all the fish needed, even ignoring the resource booster, which a new player can access. I was just not including it for reasons. So, next we need the ores and gems. So we need Tiametrite, Adremal, Namelon, Bapholite, Dagonic, and Hesiphron. And guess what? Because we're in a cave, we have access to mining locations all around us. Yay! So let's get to it. We only need the basic stuff up to medium rarity, so easy to access. He says. Easy to... Okay, I see. We are staying very true to form in that a new player would also experience this. Put your thing away, get out again. Hesiphron! 6 acquired. Alright, let's mark that down on my sheet, because this is going to be a pain to track otherwise. They're all randomized. 6 Hesiphron acquired. Location? Naturally, we're assuming newbies don't use the YouTube search bar to find very handy videos on where to find specific gems. Oh, no. No, they can absolutely do that searching, and that'll make them even better. I just happen to know we're in a decent spot. Yeah, this number is boosted. I'm getting double. So I should actually mark that down as 3. That's a good shout. So it's 3 Hesiphron, 7 Namelon. We should absolutely count those numbers halved because of my booster. Good catch. It's gonna take a minute. Boop. And... there we are, another 9 Bapholite. Cool, let me add that to listing. So I think we need Bapholite. Yes, we do. 9 Bapholite acquired. One. Ooh, Emberloss. We don't actually need those now. They got removed from the build requirements. We can just turn those in for standing. Which actually is a point. I can mark that down as standing acquired. So I'm going to mark the 1 Emberloss on my sheet here. We can just turn those in for standing. That can shortcut the farm. As can all the extra fish I've caught. I can turn their materials in for tokens, which turns into standing. Can I kill this with a mining laser? Maybe not. Oh, bollocks. It was Thormica anyway. Thormica we can't turn in for anything, so that was just a waste. Hard merchandise. This farm wasn't just in one cave. it was a absolute monster of a farm up until this update. This has massively, massively improved. And so we are seeing just how long it takes now. Dagonic, we've got 6 of those. That's 3 to put on the sheet because of my resource booster. Dagonic, 3 acquired. I only need 30 of them, so we're 10% of the way there. Oh my god. That's still a bit of mining. Yeah, the bounties here are worth running, but it's also noticing that if we get to the end of a bounty just a little bit short, we might not actually be that short. Demetrite, 3 acquired. That goes on to... There it is, Demetrite. Sorry, I'm looking around my microphone at this. If I do this... There we are, that makes it easier to read what I've written. Right. Next mining spot! Next mining spot! Did you know you should aim into the middle of the white brackets to get more resources? Sure, what just popped up on the screen there? I was reading what someone wrote. Trying to tell me who wrote the mining guide, what mining I just picked up. Fuck. Bafflite. Alright, cool. Thank you. So we're on 30 that, so I have 15 total now. Yeah, that was on me for reading someone's comment, but also on that person for trying to tell the person who literally wrote the guide to mining on how to mine. I appreciate the suggestion. I have 2,000 hours in this game. Navalon gives us another 6. That's up to 13. Going to my log. And we need 60. Resource boosters are amazing. Seriously, resource boosters are amazing for this. Oh boy. Emberloss, we don't even need those. Haven't seen any bonus gems yet. That's curious. Never mind. I missed it. Fuck! And Dramalium, we got 5 of that. Well, it's something, I guess. We only need 60. How bad could it be? I fumbled? Well, thanks for the update. Let's just try and do better on this one. Oh, bonus gem. Got it! Great, Thormica, we don't need that, but Dagonic we do. 8 of those, 4 to put on the sheet. That's now up to 7 out of 30. Ah, this is a lot of mining. And it's doing that again. Why are Orphix Railjack missions so hard? You won't floor everyone, but the Orphix take so much. Because DE are cruel. That's why. They're just hard. Bafflite 20, excellent. 10 to go on the sheet. It would have helped if I had sorted these alphabetically, but I did not. This is a gem one. Let's see how we do. Ooh, I overshot that a bit. Necrothene, we don't even need you. I could mark it down because it's again tradable, but fuck it, I'm just going to keep mining. It's not like Fortuna where you can trade in individual gems for a bunch of standing. It's a pain here, so I'm actually just going to stop doing that. Cool, Bafflite, 7 of those on the list. We're at 32 out of 60 there. That's making progress. There we are. Dagonic, 8 of those. Excellent. Let's put 4 on the sheet. We're up to 11 out of 30 of those. Lorak. Oh. Cheers. Any other ways for you to get mutagen mass than invasions crafting? You can also get them from Fortuna bounties. They'll either be Fieldron, Detonite, or mutagen mass available in a Fortuna bounty. I forget which level of bounty, but if you flick through the rewards for them, you'll find one of them has one. One of them has one of those. If it doesn't have the mutagen mass, then you'll just have to wait for it to roll around. Is it a tier 4? Awesome. Baffalite, another 10 for the list. Let's have a ganders here. Baffalite, 42 out of 60. 70% the way there. This is going to be a gem. What gem are we going to get? It is Zenahast. We don't even need you. Hey boy, on to the next one. Do I plan on covering how to get all the ores? I already did. Just people never go to YouTube and search for a quick mining guide by a guy who has done all of the mining ever. Emberlaws, don't need you either. Yeah. One thing I've considered doing as a very different kind of video is a video series. I've not done much in the way of video series before. Usually they don't do too well, I'll be honest with you. But one particular video series I've considered doing is a 0 to hero guide. To basically create a brand new account and with the only player interaction being joining a clan, to otherwise go all the way from 0 to building Dante and using him to complete a Netracell. Oh, bollocks. Alright, 12 Baffalite, 6 Hematite. So half of each of those. So, Baffalite plus 6. Hematite plus 3. So a series of videos. Yeah, basically an Iron Man account, absolutely. So a near enough Iron Man run through of Warframe, 0 to hero, but breaking it up into sections to go through the different steps that a new player would have to go through, but not coming at it as a new player, coming at it as an experienced player, kind of showing the way you can go about it in a smarter sense. Yes, it's true, I do also have a degree in geology, so I not only know mining, I know mining twice. I know more about mining than the average person, both in-game and in real life. This is true. Living Dead apparently sneezing. Plasmaneos. That was an interesting clip to link. Yeah. Let me just say, at your level now, I'll restart this game in a new account. It'll be a completely new account. That way there is no question about where the resources are coming from. 100% completely new account. 0 to hero, with the goal being to build Dante and use him to complete a Netracell solo. I only go as far as Netracell, not EDA, because EDA has such randomized stuff to it, the sheer grind on that would be insane. But just to get to Netracell. And of course, I couldn't just carry a basic Vault or Excalibur all the way through to getting Dante. That would be silly. I'd have to do something else. No assist from this count? None whatsoever. 1, not allowed to, and 2, that's kind of the point of an Iron Man. Because you'd be there then, this would be less of a guide and more of a walkthrough. So you'd be there along the way, as it were. Not on stream, but on the videos to see the development, see the highs and the lows, the moments to celebrate. The host migrations, I wouldn't let it happen, it would be playing solo. I'd do it, yeah, I think do full solo. Hematite 3. I would have gifts turned off so no one could do that. Sorry, Mirrorlape. True 0 to hero. Step 1 speedrun level, step 2 profit. I mean, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? It's pretty obvious. But there are a lot of steps to get levels, and then to get levels good. When starting this, it's an idea I've had. It's an idea. Alright, Dagonic for Necrotine we don't care about. At least we're getting stuff I need nearly every time here, so this is good. It's just going to take a bunch of mining. I'm most of the way done if we account for the booster, but if we remove the boosted stuff, I've got a lot to go yet. Vlog style or all gameplay shown. So it will be the gameplay and me talking over the gameplay that's happening, kind of like I'm doing here on a live stream, but cut up into episodes rather than 20 hours of running the same mission, because you don't need to see that. You just don't. No one would care about that. But imagine a live talking guide, step by step, as we cut through the bits. Hey, team of traits, 3 more of those. Not broken down into every single resource drop, because that would be pointless. That's for live streams. How do you build levels if you don't have Arcane Grace? You would still build them the same way as I show you in the videos. It's just without Arcane Grace, you'll need to use your wand to heal, rather than just throwing it away randomly. You'll need to pay more attention to your health. In replacement of Arcane Grace, you can put in either a different healing arcane, plenty of them exist. I think Arcane Victory is an example you could look at. Or you can go for an Armor Arcane to shore up your defenses further to get more value out of your healing from your wand. Or just any other arcane, to be honest. If you don't have Grace, you don't have Grace. Use something else. But the main point is, Lavos has a self-heal. I use Grace because I'm lazy. Pretty much. It means I don't have to think about my health, rather than constantly trying to recover it. Teametrite +3. If we account for the booster, I have all my Teametrite now. 30. But we can't account for the booster. Them's the rules today. Them's the rules. Use bonus health on health orbs. Okay. Interesting choice. More max health on Lavos, as opposed to staying alive with healing. It's a way. It's a way. Boo! Okay, it's Temple loss again. That's fine. There's plenty more things we can mine. Okay, this is going to be gem and gem, but let's see what gem we get. We get 8 Dagonic, 2 Xenahas, so 4 Dagonic. 4 Dagonic, that brings us to 19 out of 30 on that. Doing okay, bit by bit. Boop. Boop. And boop. Baffleite 20. Sacred is saying, can do it live and support lounge, voice chat, something like that. How Break Up the Science comes with endless hours of solo play. Could do. That said, endless hours of solo gameplay, silence, that's brilliant for me. There's a reason I am a YouTuber, a live streamer, but mostly YouTuber, and that's because I'm actually very good at just kind of entertaining myself. You kind of get good at that after growing up where I did. Around the kind of people I did. You kind of get good at that. Baffleite 16! I think we are done on the Baffleite. Yep, Baffleite fully acquired now. Excellent. Any more Baffleite drops now are actually a bad thing. I don't know I'd go with such an account name there, Marcitos. I don't know. I'd have to think on it. The account name will be an important choice. Alright, take care, Ladybug. Take care. Bonus gem acquired. Double bonus gems! Yes! 40 of Metrite, 4 Dagonic, and a bunch of Baffleite. How much Baffleite? Shit. Well, we're done on the Baffleite, doesn't matter. 40 of Metrite, 4 Dagonic. There we are. That's fine, it's fine. But I'd say it's a fun idea. I guess what really matters is if you're willing to invest the insane amount of time it'd take to get all that footage. It could be up to maybe even over 100 hours of gameplay to get from first login to Netracell. It could well be, yes. But then look at it this way. How many hours are in a week? Just normal working hours, there are 40 in a week, straight up. And we're talking about an episodic thing with minimal research and development required because it's play and talk over it. Take the clips, throw them together, a little bit of overlay action here or there. It's not exactly the most highly researched and carefully scripted video. Can you get banned for multi-account? If they don't interact, no, you're allowed to have 2 different completely uninteracting accounts. They just have to not interact. Those ones are looking like they're in annoying places. I'm gonna just mine elsewhere. This one in annoying places too. Let's have a ganders. No, it's not. Alright, 8 Tiamatite, so 4 Tiamatite, 10 Adramel. 4 Tiamatite, and then 10 Adramel. Oh, wow, we need a lot of that. We're only at 15 now, out of 60. Does anyone have any advice on leveling weapons when you're low level MR4? Take your weapons with you into the missions you're doing for other things, like going through relic fissures, especially if you're in a concentrated location. Relic fissures like mobile defense, survival, interception. You can soak up a lot of XP from other players in your squad, and there will be other players because it's a relic fissure. So that's a great place to get a lot of XP from other people getting the kills, feeding your weapons. If you want to do it yourself as a low level player, as an MR4, you'll likely not have a good damage output to handle higher tier missions yourself, so you might want to consider spy missions. 6-agonic. The reason being is that spy missions give out a pretty decent amount of affinity just for doing the vaults stealthily. You get triple for stealthy. So the higher level spy mission you can do, the better the XP there. And just equip your Warframe and only the weapons you're leveling. Singular if it's possible, and you'll get a lot of XP on that weapon for doing the spy vaults. It's not as fast as having other people speed boosted though from a fissure. 3 more Tiamatite. Over here we've got a gem, but I still need some gems. Let's have a look. Farming a mech, such a pain. We're doing it right now. Acting like a very low tier player. So we're doing it right now. Hesiphron 3. Not seeing a lot of Hesiphron popping up. Yeah, that's the second drop of Hesiphron. We're only 20% of the way there on that one. Yikers. That one's probably going to be check back on my notes on that one. Baffleite, another 20. We don't need any more of that. That's a shame. I mean, I don't even need to notify DRB making a second account. They do not care so long as your accounts don't interact. That's it. That's the rules. They don't care. You're allowed multiple accounts. So long as they don't interact anyway, they don't even join the same clan. You must keep them entirely separate. They cannot trade with each other, they cannot mission with each other, they cannot be in the same clan. Even if one doesn't interact with the clan, doesn't matter, cannot. So long as you keep to that rule, 0 interaction, you allow multiple accounts. That's not a problem. If you're not using the accounts in an abusive manner, you're using them to play the game, do you have no issue? Cannot use one as ribbon storage? Yes, because then you'll be trading from one account to another. That would be against the rules. Even if you trade via a third party, someone else, like, oh, technically they're not interacting. Yes, they are. Shut up. You aren't stupid. Can't be in the same clan? Correct, yes. Are these posted somewhere? Probably. I forget exactly where. But yes, they are posted. That's how I know about that specificity. The reasoning, my understanding with the clan one, is that because by being in the same clan, you are able to work together on a project, which may not necessarily be supposed to have been worked together that way. So, because one can support the other, the whole point is, again, nope. 4 Dagonic, and a whole bunch of Battlelight we don't care about, so let's up Dagonic. Dagonic is now finished. Excellent. We have gotten multiple things completed here. I should be marking off the fish as well, so I can look at a nicer looking screen. Okay, still need to get a little bit more Teametrite. We need 4 more of that. Adramel, we are 39 short. Namelon, 47 short. And Hesiphron, 24 short. There's still quite a bit to go. Quite a bit to go. I think I'll finish up this cave, and then I'm going to go over to the Thormica cave, because that drops a bunch of rare stuff. I think Thormica cave is a good place to go. Teametrite, 8. I think that just finished that one. Yes, indeed. 4 more there. That is done. Excellent. Yeah. Rare cave after this. Battlelight we don't need. Are you on the useful side of the branch? No, of course you're on this side of the branch. Why would you be in a good spot? That would be dumb. I can't even mine you properly. There it is. Whatever. 3 more Namelon. Do we need Namelon? Yes. Plenty of that. Shite. There's a specific Thormica cave. There is a cave which has a very high rate of Thormica compared to the rest of the map, yes. It's not as good as getting Thormica from the pillars, however. It's not as good as getting Thormica from the pillars, however. So I still recommend that if you are mining Thormica specifically. Or if you're getting a bunch of resources in the Thormica. Yeah. Doing the pillars for Thormica is just so much better. Damn. That was pretty bad. We didn't even get a useful resource. Oh, that's stupid. I miss having my Lavos bullet jumps. I can really feel the difference here. Can I... Give me... Stupid... Frickin'... Frick! I got some Namelon. That worked. I needed Namelon, I got Namelon. I win. Game loses. Oh dear. A flying Warframe would probably be smarter here. Ew. How did these guys get bloody Jade Eximus anyway? Let's have Ganders. Come on, good stuff. I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked by multiple things, including tiny little critters. And all that for just Battlelight.
You were not supposed to massacre it.
There it is. Stop with the Battlelight! I should just go to the rare cave now. Honestly, I'm just getting Battlelight, aren't I? Battlelight in the next 3. Nope. Right, I'm done here. Rare cave. I don't care about the rest. Rare cave. Think this is the one? Yeah, this is the one, isn't it? Yeah. So, let's start mining out here. What we got? Xenahas, rare item, actually too rare, not what I needed. Dagonic, excellent, another 4 of those. I already have all the Dagonic I need, bollocks. That's not how that was supposed to go. Thormica, 20 of it, there you are, Sil, told you. Formica Cave. Yeah, World of Warcraft expansion War Within. I've heard about that for a while now. Never played it. Just curious that there's now 2 major online games with that quest. Formica! I don't need it anymore. They removed it from the build table. A Sifron, I do need that though. That is very, very good news. There we are, we're up to 9 on that. Again, ignoring my booster. Oh, bonus gem available. Let's try and grab that. Got it. Now don't screw this up, Ken. You can do it. Nice! Tiamatite 3, Dagonic 3. I don't need either of those. It's just the Hysifron gem I need now. Which means I still need to be doing all the gem spots. Don't need Tiamatite. Oh, fair enough, Distorted. Power to you right there. Baffleite we don't need. That cave is exhausted. That is a bit unfortunate. But we can still mine the sections which are out and around here as well. Like this one. Don't know what happened there. Like this one. I think there's still plenty of people learning that you can zoom in with this. Hello, 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 hello. There it is. Damn it. Says there are a couple more ore spots right here. There's one. So far, so good. Zenhast. You know what? I think I should probably switch to the pillars again. I'm switching to the pillars. I know I don't have a new player arcane. Sorry, new player ramp, but yeah, it's close enough. Pillar. Alright, what we got? Enamelon. Some ganglions, nanospores, mutagen samples. Baffleite again. Mented bladders. Hysifron! Hey! That was a good reason to come here. It's got Namelon and Hysifron. Let's have a look. The Hysifron, that puts us a little bit closer. Namelon, do I still need it? Yes, I do. I have 48 now, which means I'm at 24 picked up. Excellent. That is an improvement. Got him. Alright, let's find another location. I suppose I can just grab this whilst I'm here. Yoink. Alright, looking for more pillars, because we just did that one. I'm not seeing more pillars here. I didn't want to resort to pillars, but honestly the mining for Hysifron is proving to be a bit of a bastard. This might just be the right way to do it. But you can still just mine it as well, and having a boost with it works out. Yeah, Iron Skin apparently is colouring the Itzel at the moment. It's a graphical curiosity. Am I blind? Are we being really unlucky on these pillar spawns? There's one. We got little grabby grabs. Don't know if they're going to do anything helpful, but we'll see if I can find resources. Hematite, Dagonic, Nanospores. We do need those, that's a thing. Bubligills, Wax and Sebum. Andromalium. Hesiferon, that's good. Alright. Namelon, also good. More Namelon. Very, very good. Alright. Oh, and some more Nanospores. All very, very good stuff. Let's head on over this way. There's a pillar spawn here, and it spawned. Excellent. Pop this. Pop those. Lost and Terraglobe, spinal core sections. Could have done less fishing, but it doesn't matter. Honestly, I think pillars first might just be an idea as the general suggestion. I think I said this last time, and just didn't want to consider it this time, but pillars first does seem the way forward for the farming in general. And then you do the targeted farms to pick up what you're missing if you get tired of pillars. Alright, this one seems exhausted. And whilst we're here, any other resource pickups? I don't think I see any here. Nope, no. Get rid of the monsters, grab these.
Good work. That tranquilizer will stop the infestation in its tracks. Bring the
Okay,
specimen to me. And
so
we can
where are
decide
we
what happens
at on
next.
these?
This one's an adult.
Adramalium, I'm at 33 now. So that's a little over halfway, we need 60 and I'm ignoring the booster. Dagonic 82, yeah, we're done on Dagonic. Hesiferon 36, we're on 18 there, we are over halfway now. Lost and Terraglobes has now hit 24 out of 275. Nanospores has hit everything we need. No, we need 4800, we're only at 3708. Oh no. Namelon, we improved there. Namelon's up to 38 now. Excellent, we need 60. So yeah, again, progress is being made. Bit by bit. Oh, we've got Plastids as well. Plastids drop here, so that's 114 of those. That is also good. Yeah. The pillars are very, very good. This much is obvious. You can see the iron skin's about to break because the helmet isn't got any on it. That's definitely not a bug. Oh, well, there went my iron skin. I bumped it off. Is there another pillar that I've missed? I think I've caught all the major spawns of pillars. So I'm gonna go back to the mining. To be honest, mining is nice. I like mining. Do I need gems? I need gems, yep, as I still need to get Hesiferon. Dagonic! I don't think we need that, do we? No, it's just Hesiferon in the gems. Is there any ores I need? It's Adramel, Namelon. Yeah. Adramel, Namelon, Dagonic. Sorry, Adramel, Namelon, Hesiferon. Words. Words to track. That'd be like this. Okay, didn't need either of those. What's this for? For Voidrig. Under the new farm for Voidrig. Bit by bit. Netracells, don't need that. This is going to be the biggest barrier for a experienced player farming to help out a new player, is that a lot of these resources you're not going to just kind of pick up through normal gameplay. So unless you've done a whole bunch of mining or done a whole bunch of pillars, it's not going to be just there waiting for you, is it? Agile plus 9? I mean, I have 1,000 Agile lying around, but I only had 77 Hesiphron when we started this. That's only enough to build 2 Voidrigs. That's not a lot of Hesiphron. It's really not. Right, if any of you are signed in right now, have a look. How much Hesiphron do you have in your inventory? HEC for Hesiphron. Have a look. How much do you just have lying around waiting to be used? I imagine it's not a lot. Do I have any tips on leveling archguns effectively? Yes, you can even strap them onto a necromech and level them by using it in places you can use your necromech. Like in a... Oh wow, what did I just get a whole bunch of there? Oh damn. Leveling them in a Railjack Survival, Corpus Survival. Or you can take them to Steel Path if you've got access to it and do the mobile defense there. Or just mobile defense normal, but it's going to be lowest then. Now, how much dice got 181 of them? Okay, not much, only 5. Smart Prime, about the same as me. Boohoo, only 44. EV, just 5. Tab, 45. Yeah. So we've not got, like, loads lying around, unless you're Predathus. Predathus is built different. Ajmal just went up. Namelon. Where is Namelon? Namelon's there, 76, that's 38. Didn't get any more of that just yet. You have 181 left after 2 mechs. Well, it wasn't needed for the Voidrig before. It's a new requirement. Makes it all the more interesting I don't have lots of it lying around. Yeah, that was never going to work. You have none? Oh, wow. Yeah, my understanding is that Hesiphron wasn't needed for Voidrig. I don't know about the Bone Widow, but not for Voidrig. That will impact people's stockpiles. Let's hunt for these for a little bit. See what I get out of them. Plastids is useful. I realised I've marked down both the plastids and nanospores without counting for the booster, so I'll need to remove that half. So we got actually a bit more farming on those, I thought. That one a little tougher, but we're fighting all of these with a poorly modded Rhino and a poorly modded Broken War. So at least all of this combat is not even remotely problematic. That's good news. Got some mining spots here. Don't think he's so zoomed in. Darth Washbear's got quite a bit of Hesiphron, I see. Snake Raider not very much at all. I didn't actually see what I mined there, I'll be honest. Where is this other mining spot? So it's like right here. Oh, there it is. That is really obnoxious. Yeah, we'll try, damn it. Man, hold E really does just win at low levels, doesn't it? Just hold E. For Hesiphron, you recommend the Ostron mining tool. Interesting. Didn't think Hesiphron was a common. Besides, I demonstrated in my guide to mining why using the Ostron tool isn't actually better. As much as it gives you, it doesn't give you the higher tier stuff, it doesn't make your life better. You don't mine faster overall as a result of it. And I won't take any disagreements on that because I did the testing extensively. Yeah, I've melted down a lot of my Lucentera globes for the helmet system. I just keep feeding them into it. So my count of those is a lot lower than it could have been. But it's because they're a common resource. I should have gone with the bonus gem. Get off me. Oh, and there's more of them. Dragonic, I don't need you. Now, I think Hesiphron is uncommon coded, in any case. Not rare, but it is uncommon. You got Tiametrite and Dragonic take up the common spots. I think those two do. Alright, Namelon 14, Dragonic 6, so that's Namelon 7. Namelon was 3/4 done. Ajamal, I'm at 112 there, so I think it's gone up since I last checked it. Oops, that is 56. Just check the Namelon as well, in case it's gone up more than I thought. 45, no, that's correct. It could be Evie that you just got luckier. Nothing more, nothing less, you just got luckier. You switched method, and then you got the loot you were looking for. It doesn't mean you did it a better way, it means you got it. This is an unfortunate part of RNG-based systems, opaque RNG-based systems, is that you can feel like things have changed for the better or for worse when you've done nothing to improve it, or worse still, you can feel like you've made them better or worse when you actually did the opposite. You just then got luckier. It's why I had to do so much mining for my test, was to wipe out all of that good and bad luck. To get the actual information as close as I could get to saying it was actual information, without losing my sanity. Also, all the Ajamal's done. Necrophene Battlelight, don't need either of those. Still need Hesiphron, so I still need gems, and I still need the other ore that I need. Not Adramal. I need Namelon, so I need both ore and gem still, which is extending the mine here. Balls. Well, that was a waste anyway. So someone with the last rune on level 3 sister? Yeah, that's common. Bollocks. Yeah, some people like to just farm up the Murmur and then fight the sister. Others like to just fight the sister as soon as she appears, because it gives you Murmur faster, it just means you're fighting a higher level sister. If you got the skills to fight a higher level sister, it's actually worth it to just slap her in the face as soon as possible. It really is. There you are. Thought you could hide from me, eh? Yeah, not that. Not that. Not that easy. Oh, for goodness sake, where is it? Give me your content. It's Bathlite. Well, missed that one. Let's try again. Yep, that was useless. The problem of being down to only a couple things left that I need, everything else I get is not helping me get there. And worse, being stuck on stuff which is not exactly common, it means that future farms are also still going to struggle on this item. How to get this spiral gear menu? I've seen it a few times, I only have the regular menu. Well, where it just keeps going. You don't get it so much as if your gear menu would be overly full, you put in more than 12 items, it just keeps going. That's how it accounts for you having more than 12 items. Nothing special to it. Namelon! Did I need the Namelon? Yes, I did. 5 more to go on the Namelon. Double check that in case I stupidly missed another one earlier. Nope, definitely 5 more to go. And that 5 could be right here. No, it can't. That is a gem. It is an invisible gem. Wow, my favorite. You know, sometimes I wonder if this game just hates me. There it is. It hates me. Anyway. Didn't get what I needed there, and you can sod off. Some say, interesting, I've just been swapping things in and out of it. Meanwhile, I could have just kept adding them. Not. Oh, right, yeah. For the spiral wheel. Spiral wheel. Yeah, you could just add them. Yeah. Still, could you get that? Emberloss! I didn't need that. Where we go? Where we go? Where are you? Where are you? Where? Cheers, my dude. I'm just gonna keep tanking with Iron Skin whilst I do this. Ta-da! It's more Bathlite. More and more and more Bathlite. I could reset, but I don't want to lose the easy access progress screen right now. Ooh, 2 bonus gems on Gem Rock. Okay. And we got them for Hesifron. Hey, 4 more of that. There we go. 8 more needed for it. Cheers, Aussie. Ooh. 8 more needed on that side. Alright, let's just go bullet jumping somewhere. There we go. What have you... What have you got for me? Is it Namelon? It's Namelon! We got number 6. I think that is all the Namelon needed, yes. There we go, that is maxed out. All we need from mining now is just Hesifron. We need 8 of it. That's 2 good drops of Hesifron. We're good. What are you? No Hesifron. It was Adjamal, but no Hesifron. We do need those for the Lust and Terror Globes. Thank you very much. We don't need these anymore, so if it's not a bonus gem, I don't mine it. Namelon. Wow, okay, that's actually insulting. Falcom say, hey kid, I've been trying out your Siren build with a focus on gunplay. I'm really enjoying it. I was wondering if it's still worth to slot in 2 emerald shards for maximum corrosive stacks. I would say 1 Tau Forged Emerald to get nearly max, because the last little bit really doesn't add that much to your damage output. So if you do have the means to get just 1 Tau Forged in there, it'll save you a slot for a different shard as well. Otherwise, yeah, 2 emeralds, go for it, it'll work. Just, you can't turn them into Tau Forged or other types later. Go away from me, you mean little bastards. I am mining. Not even your rocks. The moon was never yours first. Go away, 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 go away. Why are there so many? Seriously, why are there so many of them all of a sudden? Have they just been building up, getting more and more frustrated at me not killing them? Jeez, there's a lot. I mean, we're going to get nanospores and plastids this way, which I do need, so this is worthwhile. I'm not just wasting my time here. Yeah. Infested of Unites against me? I mean, they're already a hive mind. It's not really much of a change there. Okay. Is that little tower? That could have been adding to it. Yes, it might have recharged. That could have been adding to it. Good point. I could have also used that for resource gathering, but we're close to the end of this kind of gathering, so I should be okay. I don't know why I mined that one. I only need gems. Okay, that was nothing of help. Where are these mining spots at? It's hidden in this mass of tentacles. Let me up. Let me up. The Gonic, we don't need that anymore. One. Two. Xenahas, don't need that. Carefully does it. Carefully does it. Don't need that. Come on, Xenahast. So many gem spots, so let's not Xenahast, Hesifron. So many gem spots, so little Hesifron. Damn it. Yeah, absolutely. Going 100% armor strip isn't as necessary anymore. It's still beneficial to take it as far as you reasonably can, but overstretching your build just to get that extra bit isn't as necessary, no. Previously, 80% armor removal was very far from 80% damage reduction. Now, they're pretty damn close. A 3-part gem rock, is it going to give me what I need? Probably not, but let's try anyway. We've got a bonus gem, so we can double up our chances. And it's both Dagonic. God damn it. Get these things out of my hair. Got some mutagen samples. Is necromantic farming still miserable after the changes? It's still a grind, but I am doing the grind acting as if I was a newer player, so I've got newer player gear pretty much all the way through here. But we are quite far through the farm already. Even more Thormic. That's just insulting. A lot of resources have been massively cut down to either lower tier stuff or just less needed in general, or things that you will have got through ordinary gameplay. So it has been massively improved. Get rid of these guys. Right then. Got some ganglions, don't need to care about that. There are some mining spots all around me, I can't see them. Maybe they're up top. Yes, yes, they were up top. Okay. Bonus gem. Second bonus gem. Ooh. Got it. 3. Ah. Still, 8 Hesifron right there, so that's another 4 to mark off on the sheet, ignoring the booster. 1 more good Hesifron drop, and I am done here. At least on the mining. On this part of the world. That is not it. It would have been nice if it was there right then, but not quite that lucky. Right, there's another bunch of mining spots, but I think they're all below me now. Yeah. So we'll head on over here. Look for any diamonds as we approach. Basically Minecraft all over again. We're looking for diamonds. It's just in this case the diamond merely shows us where the good stuff is. Nope, not what I needed. We'll keep going. Where are the markers? Are pointing upwards over here, but they were down when I was on top, which is really frustrating because it suggests it might be stuck inside somehow. Markers pointing down here are just inaccessible here. I think I should just leave this area, to be honest. This one looks annoying. Either of these got stuff in it. Nothing good. That's ore, so nope, no gem, no interest. Come on, ah! Gem. Is it gonna be good? No. No. This is an ore rock, so unless it's bonus gems, we skip it. Bonus gem. Never mind, we don't skip. We finish this one properly. Yeah, the yellow here is ore, blue is gem. In other open worlds, it can be red is ore and blue is gem, but blue is gem, not blue is not gem. I didn't actually look at what I got there. I just need Hesifron. I think I'd have seen Hesifron, but then... Yeah, no. That's still 52. We need that to say 60. Because with a booster then, that would have hit the 30. Bonus gem? Nope. Move on. Yeah, you can get bonus gems on any type of rock, but specific rocks give specific stuff. We've been through this cave, so this is actually all mined out. I was really hoping to get all Hesifron in one go. I really was. All the materials in one run was my real big hope here. But I am running out of places to kind of be without just roaming stupid parts of the map. I am going to roam stupid parts of the map. Not going to knock that off. It's just frustrating. Okay, I've got a thing here. It's a gem. It's a 3-part gem, but... I think using the towers for materials early on is a good idea. Hey, Hisif 3! No! I'm 1 short. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think getting the operator and then farming the towers is a good idea in general for farming because it gives you such a variety of materials that it can unlock parts of your grind that it can be a right pain for you, whoever you are. Yeah, I do think going for that is better. You get a lot of benefits getting that kind of progress under your belt, rather than trying to struggle through the Necromech farm when the Necromech isn't as useful in general gameplay compared to Operator. Operator has so many more benefits. So making that the earlier focus so you're gaining power for that as you go is just smart. It's just smart. Bonus gem? Nope. Bonus gem? Never mind. I didn't mean to break that one, but it broke. Nothing in there. Gem spot. Nope. Gem spot. Was there one over here? Oh, that's mining for ore. But it has a bonus gem. You motherfucker. Actually jumped in the way of the laser. No bonus gem. God damn it. Should have killed him. Should have killed him. Bonus gem. Nope. Mag that open. Just credits. What a waste. You. Bonus gem. Not the gem I needed. This is fine. Gem mining rock. Demetri, not what I needed. Damn it. Oh, another gem rock. Yes! Hesifron acquired! Hesifron acquired. We are good now. Okay, cool. What do I need to acquire still? Morphix, Orokin Cells, Traveride, which is Orbalis, Plastids, Lucent Terraglobes, we can finish those here. Feros from Plains of Eidolon, Rubido, Pyrol, and Nanospores. And look at the materials on those. Nanospores, we're at 7258, which half of that is 3629, which is not enough, so we do need some more Nanospores from general gameplay. Plastids 476, so half that. It's, have I written this right? 1,800 plastids required? That can't be right. That's right. Oh shit. Okay. We're at 476, so I've actually achieved 238. So a lot more of those needed. Orokin Cells have got 1. Which is nice. Probably have 3 Morphix by the time we finish Heart of Deimos. I mean, I'd assume so. Probably. But I'm still measuring up the time to get it because a new player could have spent those Morphix on something else. So I am still going to measure it out of total fairness. But the only thing we need from here now that is exclusively here are those Lucent Terraglobes, which I think if we just go to where the pillars spawn, there should be... Oh, I just got some there. Actually, I didn't count. How many do I have? Yeah, 68. We need... And this number is doubled because of my resource booster, so we need the doubled amount to be 550. And I'm at 68. So a little bit more of that. Hello, Mindbear. Are they... anything here? I don't think so. No, I don't see any containers for them here. We'll go somewhere else. I don't know if the containers for these show up on the minimap. Actually, I don't know if containers show up at all whilst you're in Archwing. Let me find a container and then see if I can see it in Archwing. Because if so, that'll make this a lot easier. I just love the Avara grind. Well, I actually like spy missions, so kinda. Just putting it out there. Have I farmed out the map at this point? For anything useful? I might have. Or do I not have loot radar equipped? Concern. Do I not have any kind of loot radar? I thought I still had normal animal instinct equipped. Shoot. That's annoying. Removed animal instinct is rotation C nightmare. Animal instinct is? Yikes, okay. Well, I probably should have equipped that aura then, shouldn't I? Oh, that's painful. That is painful. I might just change my loadout and come back to get those Terraglobes, not gonna lie. That's gonna make this painful, because they are only resource pickups. Yeah, that is going to make this painful. Magnus? Yeah, I should say Act Magnus, but, well, the actual farming would be for the Magnus Prime parts. But that's only going to happen once we're done with the Necromech, which might actually run out of time. Yeah, we've run out of time, haven't we? We're not going to do that. Do I have an alt noob account like other streamers? Not at this time, no. Not at this time. Yeah, I'm gonna exit out of here, get that loot radar, come back in. Let's just loot this area real quick because this should have Terror Globe spawns. There we go. It's one. More. What more spawned here? There's a little bit more resistance. Ah, there's another. Any more for any more? I would like more. Preferably. Pretty please. The Terror Globe on top. I really need that loot radar back on. Ugh. Oh, something spawned here. There they are. Oh, wait. No, that's one I broke earlier. Just now, in fact, I think. Alright, now we leave. Let's count up what I have, what I need. Sort it from there. So, main thing that I'm behind on are some of the basic resources. Plastids, did that just go up? Yes, it did. Nanospores, 3821. Still not enough. Oracle cells still the same. Terror Globes are at 126, that's actually 63. Yeah. So we still need a whole bunch of those. And for that, what I'm going to do is just switch out the aura. Actually, I can do aura and I can do augment. Because I can do loot detector in here and thief's wit. That should be a huge range. That should do me a lot of good. Because I'm not going to need lots of general slow energy income. I'm going to have the orbs from hunting for these Terror Globes. That'll be fine. So, Terror Globes. Because we got 63 out of 275, we need our end screen to say 424 if we do it all in one run. There's that loot raider I know and love. Giving me not what I need, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. You'd argue loot detector is hard to get than animal instincts since it's even more time gated. It's not about time gating, it's about progress. Because it's just in Nightwave, it's just available. Terror Globes acquired. Not going to fight the enemies here, just want the Terror Globes, and they're easier to just go looking for than fighting enemies over. Now, unfortunately, Loot Radar is going to show any kind of loot and not differentiate between the types. But I'm fairly certain that the Terror Globes are most common from around the pillar spawns. Fairly certain on that. So if I remember where pillars can be, I should find Terror Globes. I can't see what I'm looking at here. Like that. There we go. And we got this to crack open. Yep. You always find tons in the same cave you found all your resources? Yeah. That's why XL3 is probably not allowed? Correct. That would be excessive. Especially because of the energy income for a new player. Those resources are actually all under me. That one's under me. I'm probably not doing this the smartest way, but neither would a new player. They wouldn't have perfect memory of the map and locations to go to. They would fly around, hoping to find what they want in hidden locations like that. Yes, indeed. Do get your tickets in for the Platinum Raffle. We'll be doing the draw on that at the end of the stream, which is not too far away now. Much this resource grind may seem like it's got a chunk left to go on it, it's not that much left to go. Although I might stretch things today, I'll be honest. I want this done, I want the actual numbers. We're only 1.5 hours in. They'll Google someone's video. You'd be surprised at how many people don't do that. But for those who do, they'll actually come across my videos. Ah! No! I do not consent to this. Get off. Right. God, this loot radar is a mess of stuff. Actual mess. Also, I forgot how short range the normal Foreman is. Don't have the same instincts for it nowadays. Yes, Vanta, because of the update to Voidrig farms. Do you reduce the resource cost? So I'm having a look as to how it feels now. Where is another pillar spawn? Honestly, the pillars seem to be the most reliable spot to get these Lust and Terror Globes. If I can just quick bang out those locations, it's all good. There we are, Terror Globes. I think the loot radar gets bigger when I come out of Arcwing, which is... It's probably picking up from my frame at that point, isn't it? Yeah, that's actually making it harder to see which ones are lootable. Not gonna lie, that is a lot of mess on my minimap. Whereas if I do that, that's more manageable. There we go. Oh. So there's something here? There it is. Yeah, that's a pain. Do you no longer need damaged necrotic parts? You still need those, but you can buy them from farther for just a little bit of Enchanting Standing. It's 8,000 for a full set. So it's really, really accessible. What's command for VODs again? Exclamation mark replays. Oh my god, my loot radar has made an absolute mess of this cave. Oh god, that is almost unusable. That is almost completely unusable. Am I even picking up Terror Globes from around here? Well, I'm at 90, and I said I needed, what was it, 400 odd? I'm getting halfway somewhere. And people are like, oh yeah, you get plenty in the caves, so let's see how we do in the caves. Because I'll be honest, Terror Globes has never been a big focus, and it wasn't this big of a focus for the Necromech until D made it and required a resource on top of making the alloys. D increased the amount of Terror Globes we need. Because it was replacing other stuff. And they are accessible as just world loot. It's only a case of finding it in amongst all these other hanging bloody things taking up my loot radar. Which is a bit of a frustration. Yeah, the Terror Globe requirement has definitely gone up. Got some nanospores. I am feeling a sore patch inside my mouth. I hope I have not picked up an illness somewhere. That would be annoying. I do not want to fall ill. Ever, but just, yeah. Been trying to kill me. Pathetic. Oh, come on. Where are these Terraglobes at? Where are they at? I don't know if I picked up any in this cave so far, which is really concerning. It's sort of recommendation. People say, oh, if I've been in a cave, I have loads. Would you? Would you? If you have loads, I'd expect to have some by now. That doesn't seem to be happening. Necklace bounty level 3. Thanks for just saying that as a random thing, Moon. Could you have a whole sentence? Rotation C? What about? Are you replying to someone? I think you're replying to someone. Okay, continue. Do you think D has any intention to do something for people who already have their focus schools max and then some? They did. You can represent and you get extra cosmetic items there. That's the extent of it. Congrats, you can have a sundial, you can have a poster, that kind of thing. They did do stuff. Have I found any Terraglobes in here? I haven't. I'm starting to think that whole go through the cave scene was actually a lie. Yep. I'm just not seeing any. I have checked various parts of this cave. Moon saying, sorry, the Terraglobes dropped rotation C from the... Oh, sorry, I'm being murdered. Let me get rid of all the things I just aggroed running around here. Right. Lucent Terraglobe. Mission drop of 15 from rotation C of a basic bounty. Stages 1 and 2 at a 1/3 rate at best. That's bad. No. You're not doing a whole bounty stage for a chance at 15 is terrible. That's terrible rate. No, that's a commiseration prize that pisses you off. Try the pillars outside? Yeah, that was my original suggestion. Welcome on in, Inzi. You've clearly arrived within the last, like, 5 minutes or so. Welcome on in. I also said that's the place to get them, but some people are insistent. Oh, caves. I get so many in caves. Caves. Oh, I get so many. Yeah, I'm starting to think those people actually didn't pay attention to what game they were playing and how they were doing it. I think they just got the idea in their head that because they got plenty and they did mining, that the two must have coincided. So I can tell you guys now, that is in fact not what happened. Alright, will farming this pillar give me some Terraglobes as well? I don't think it does, but I'm just going to run it and see if I get any. Yeah, because we're getting resource drops, I just got some Battlelight. So that bit's definitely happening. I don't think this gives you Terraglobes. No, I'm not seeing any reason to believe it'll do that. So just the containers around these pillars. We don't actually need to run the pillars. They don't seem to do us any benefit. My god, that loot raider is actually unusable here. Like, completely unusable. Have I tried on top of the bridge parts? Are you saying that those are a place to get them? One over here. looking around because the loot radar is unworkable at this size. That was unfortunate, just credits and energy. How about... Aha! Yes! There we go! Now that is someone with some helpful information. Tutorial, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we can check all of these. And they're pretty large structures, so very discoverable. One hopes. Just check this area. Have I looted it? I think I have. Yeah, nothing showing up close to it. Really, thank you for giving me a sub over tutorial there. Tutorial, you see the fruits of your labour. Might be more underneath bridges as well. You're not sure? Okay, not sure is a qualifier I never like. Let's see what we got. Oh, I just got terror globes. They can spawn under the bridge as well. So just in the bridgey areas. Alright then. Literally slammed in and landed on terror globes. I mean, I can't be mad at that. Let's check all of the loot spots that I can see in the area. That was circuits. Now you could get circuits here. That was a whole bunch of not what I need. That just needs to explode. It says there's still something here. Oh, this thing. It's not blown up. Resource spot up here. What have you got for me? It's another one of these. Oh, I really wish I could filter loot radar. I really, really wish I could. What we're trying to do? Get loot and terror globes. Specifically just that right now. Nothing else I need, just loot and terror globes. There's some more. It doesn't help that they are a grey item in a grey landscape. Starting an account from scratch? Not at the moment. This is my main account. I'm just acting like a new player to see how a new player would experience it, without going through the process of creating an entirely new account. They go slightly. They have a shimmer. Like most interactables, they have a shimmer. But it's an intermittent shimmer. A limit on its effectiveness. Okay, I think I've farmed that bridge section's loot spots, as it were. Trying this one for size. Oh, Lavos, Zaku, Gals, Limbo, a lot of those. Ooh, 48 terror globes. Would love this. That was just a fish. Terror globes. I didn't even see that crop was there. Was it this thing? Yeah. Jesus. Jesus. Why not use scanner to find stuff better? Okay, let's see if that works out for us. Yeah. That got some terror globes. Okay. That's a shout. That is a shout. My guy. I didn't even realise they would pop up on the scanner quite so easily like that. Oh. Oh, that just completely changes it. This entire time I've been blind and didn't realise I could see. I just needed some Simmerous contacts, basically. So let's just recheck this area for anything I may have missed. Never mind, not a lot. Though I've not scanned, but I'm not going to waste time on that. I have a loot scan. Yes. Quick scoping lets it blink up again. I'm curious what you mean by that. Okay, that's just hurting me. But yeah, just scoping spots as we go. Anywhere it looks like there could be a resource pickup, scan it, see it, earn it, like that. Not what I needed, but it scanned. Okay, so road sections can have terror globes. Scanner can find things. These are all bits we're helping together. Poundland loot filtering? Yeah. For those of you not in the UK, dollar store loot filtering. But, I mean, I just instantly found that outcrop. That just goes to show the value of it. What happened to your melee attack animations? Bug! Yeah, that bug's happened. Yeah. So those might be underground. Yeah, something else over here. Not what I need. But we are indeed making progress. This is good. I am going to keep the stream going until I finish this if I can. Because that'll be very useful information to have as to how long this takes. Especially taking into account that we've learned some things I didn't realise were useful tips for this farm, I'll be honest. Bigger road section west of Netracells leading directly to the cave. Okay. You know what, let's just go there now. Directly west, somewhere around there, right? This bit? Aha! Another good shout. Look at that. And we got this over here. The scanner coming in absolutely clutch. Oh my word, that has made a huge difference to the ability to actually do this farm. Like, monumental difference. Yeah, it does spawn near Orokin structures, yeah. We picked up that as a primary influence. So this explains why people are like, oh yeah, I get loads in caves. They've just come down this pathway and called it the caves. That's what it is. Ah. At least we can put those details to rest. How are we doing on those? Terror globes, 358 now. That has been a huge turnaround. And it might actually be worth just leaving and re-entering. We needed 424 to finish up. So that still leaves me with 68 to get. So if I just leave and re-enter, I should get that 68 in no time. Because this is right by the entrance as well. Like, just hard farm that one location using loading screens to reset it. Yeah, definitely 68 to finish. Alright. You did itself at 3 itself 3 at roads and pylons, grabbed 160 in 3 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, bounties do take you to that road section a lot, don't they? Some bounties absolutely love coming to this area. Itself would be faster, but I'm going without Itself for this because of the extra steps involved for a newer player to get an Itself. Doable, and they should if they can, but it is extra steps. And then that continues this way. There's some more. And there's some more. Melee slam attacks for the win. Okay, what are we on? 86. We're done. Yeah, that's got us all the terror globes. Excellent. I'm just going to put the full amount in. I don't care the exact number. Spawns a lot of it in the caves on the way to the vaults. That would explain people's experience as well. Okay. I was just looking in all the wrong places. apparently. Go me. But there we are. Point is, we've learned a recommendation that is actionable on how to get them. What's wrong with Slime Attack? All kinds of melee things are broken at the moment. Animation fuck-ups. Once I leave the area, it'll be fine again. We found a way that gives us Terraglobes, also Nanospores and Plastids, but importantly Terraglobes, quickly, reliably, easily. Anyone can achieve it. That's really important. We don't need to worry too much about the specifics elsewise, just that gives us easy access to that. So anyone who gets stuck on that farm, especially as they're now a higher intensity resource, higher demand resource for this, we're Gucci. Okay, so Plastids, just counting how much I've got and how much I needed. Plastids, is that including the 236 we just picked up? I'm not sure it is. Let me leave the area to make sure it's actually counting it. So I'm not sure on that screen. Don't want to risk it there. So, Plastids, it wasn't including it. 270, 124. I have gained 1,788 Plastids, but that includes my boosters. We're not even halfway on the Plastids. That is a little bit of a problem, isn't it? Plastids are a common pain point for newer player farming. You need 1,800 to make all the Agile alloy. So that is still going to be a pain point here. I am currently at Sans Booster 894 out of 1,800 farmed. Glorious. Nanospores should be much less of an issue. Let's see. 4970,016 minus I had 494,8976 divided by 2. 10,000 earned. We only needed 5,000. We're good. That is absolutely done. No Rubido earned because Rubido's on drop in that area. Rubido shouldn't be an issue for someone to have, but we can just verify getting that from somewhere. Yeah, Earth, Lua, Phobos, Europa, Pluto, Sedna, and the Void. It's easy to get. Pyrol we need to mine for, Ferros we need to mine for, Traveride we need to mine for, and there's Morphix and Orokin cells we need to obtain, as well as the Plastids. And then that'll be it. We've done all of the Deimos stuff. We've all done that. We've done all that. So, Plastid drop on Saturn with most lobbies on Hylian anyway. Yep. And that is also where we can get Orokin cells. Let's run a let's run an exterminate. Just see what we get resource wise there, because this gives us nanospores, plastids, and Orokin cells. All three of those drop there. So let's see how that goes. Has you Doan Ak Magnus? Amazing. Honestly amazing there, Carolist. I have not built the Ak Magnus yet, no.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no
Oh,
one
40 Plastids. Right, let's do this proper new player style. Let's loot the room. Nano spores. Enemies. Iron skin, because that's smart to use. The damage on this is high enough, I don't need shotgun mode. Have I built the required Magnuses? Nope, but I am farming parts on those off stream. It's fine, I know how to build an Ak Magnus, Carolist. You alright, Kozadive? Alright, no, I tend to just ignore people who made those kind of comments. Kozadive, it's better just to move on from them. If you react, you encourage them. More Plastids obtained. People complain about Plastids? How many Plastids do people need? I'm just kind of getting them. I think there's a container up here, but I didn't see it. There it is. We'll see what Plastids come out to. I might be talking about my ass right now. Leave the console, don't care about it. More plastids. Main bottleneck at this point is going to be getting those 10 Orokin cells. Those could be a real pain point. Like, not even slightly joking, they could be a real pain point. Now, they're farmable, it's just the time it'll take. Someone who wants the Necromech and is told, oh, well, just go farm them, that's going to take time. And Orokin cells are needed for a hell of a lot of other stuff as well. It's not like you can just casually bundle into having enough of them. If you're not farming the right areas, you will struggle. Why are you walking and shooting like new? Careless, because we are investigating a new player farm for the Voidrig. So congratulations, you have correctly identified I'm doing this correctly. Now, what shards do I use on Wisp? Depends on what build you're going for with her, to be honest. Yeah, fun fact. When you come into a streamer who clearly has thousands of hours in a game and it looks like they're a new player, they might be doing it for a good reason. Also, please don't lead speak, or text speak. It just makes you look like a 12-year-old. Unless you are in fact a 12-year-old, in which case don't be on this stream. How do you earn enough focus just naturally through playing? Is that two separate sentences? Because you can earn focus through just playing by equipping lenses onto your max level items and then using them. You might want to check out my focus farming guide though on YouTube. That'll probably help you out a lot more than just a half answer on Twitch. I don't know why I'm shooting those arc traps. It's really not important to do. What is important is checking these resource locations. Like you and you. More nanospores, lovely. What are your thoughts about a certain more on Earth? Interesting lore teaser for upcoming actual gameplay. We shall wait and see. Those are my thoughts on it. Very Circuit is an amazing source of focus for new players. It is, yes. It absolutely is. Oh, I can spawn a Lich. That's a very new player thing to do, and then get very confused about and post on Reddit. Who is this person? Why are they stealing all my resources? Please help me, I'm noob. I don't know what a bullet jump is. Please help. That would be very noob. Thank you. Grab all the crates. How many on the resources so far? Plastids, another plus 290, which still doesn't put me over the level. I need, what's this, 906 before the booster. So that's 1812 from this mission, if I can one mission it. Just looking unlikely. And still no Orokin cell. Didn't they change Voidrig farming with crystals and stuff? Yes, this is part of that. Don't worry, Carolist. I am well ahead of you on all of these details. I am good for time, brother, yeah. We're half hour over, which is absolutely fine. I still kind of want this information on stream more than anything. And I want these Orokin cells to show up right now. That would be great. Like, just to give something of an idea of the effort to go through to get even one to show up. Come on. Just one. I don't really want to make a survival farm of this, but I might have to. Because I was hoping to move through the mission and find, what do you call it? The cell deposit things, normally. Carolist, you can also check the VOD on Twitch. It says right there, it's the first part of the message, you can check the VOD on Twitch. If you click onto my profile icon, it'll take you to my general Twitch page rather than the stream page, and there you can see the video as it is being saved onto Twitch. Because the VOD is available to everyone, not just to subscribers. The reason it points you there is for the number of people that what did I miss? I arrived here 30 seconds ago and I want to know what's happening on a live stream. It's like, well, mate, you arrived late. That's what's up. Did I really just leave one enemy over here and they're refusing to walk to me? That's frustrating. What? That was completely unnecessary, EDE. You never knew? That's why it says you can watch the VODs here on Twitch. Yeah. That was such an unnecessary run back for one guy. Welcome back, Plasma. Okay, new traps. We're onto new territory. Let's grab our lootsicles. Come on, one Oracle Cell. Do Oracle Cells even drop from those? That was rude. Yo, Yatta, how you doing, my dude? How are you doing with that 37 a month resub? That is not a short one right there. How many of you have been here for over 3 years like Yatta? In fact, Yatta's been subscribed for only 3 years. He's been here a lot longer than that. Thank you very much, my dude. Aren't Oracle Cells from the Void? Careless, they come from a variety of places. Wild Yatta appears? He does indeed. It's a very rare sighting to see a Wild Yatta. 37 months, that's almost a year. Right, yeah, math might not be your strong suit. Just saying. How are you doing there, Yatta? Yeah, yourself a good time? Had yourself a good mid-month? To not put all the details out there if you don't want. Faster than Wind. Avid watcher on YouTube videos, very informative. Hey, cheers for that. Welcome on into a Twitch stream. We are running later than intended because I'm trying to get just a single Oracle Cell to drop from this mission. It is proving a little bit more arduous than I had anticipated. I'm starting to wonder if a singular one is possible. You have an ice cream right now. Fair do, Yatta, fair do. The back of my hand could probably do with some ice cream because that sunburn is beginning to sting. I did not blow up my face with that container. I don't know what anyone's talking about. Oh, Oracle Cells, you are the bane of existence, aren't you? It's just occurred to me, I'm doing this whilst also having a resource drop chance booster. Okay, I can't exactly just halve the numbers again, because it doesn't quite work like that. But it does mean that we'll be getting even lower resources still with no boosters at all. Have I missed an Oracle Cell drop? Nope, they just haven't happened. I've got Kuva Benar Oracle Cells. And there is an enemy hiding over here. We've always found the drops from enemies to be super rare. They are. They are. Defense will give a few of them. I was surprised to get none. I found absolutely no just random spawns either throughout this mission. Like, that feels a bit cruel. I'm going to check down these alleys just for a spawn of them, but it's looking like it might be a survival run for this, which is exactly what I didn't want to do. Is it possible you have to shoot in the back a guaranteed cell drop? I don't know if it's guaranteed, but it is a higher chance. I suppose. What? Oh no! Do I count it? New players make those mistakes too. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Congrats on finishing the mission. Thanks, Yatta. Thanks. Carolus saying, if you're simulating a new account, wouldn't you have enough plastids because you crafted form which needs plastids? Carolus, let me talk about your logic here. You're saying that a person who would need plastids would clearly have enough plastids because they built something else which would cost them plastids. This is what you are suggesting to me. You are suggesting the plastids would be fully accounted for on account of having spent them. But you farmed it. Yeah, you farmed it and then spent them. I don't know if the Fullman takes plastids or not, but Carolus is suggesting they do, but my point is, you cannot justify you don't need to count the plastids on the basis of, because you've already spent some plastids. Now, because by the same token, you could have farmed everything. I'm still accounting for the bits and pieces, so we don't have someone rocking up and going, oh, but I haven't done that one, so I don't have those materials, you didn't think about me. So, again, Carolist, to answer your 17th snippet of a question as to why what I'm doing is wrong, it's not. Then, so, plastids obtained there was 553, which puts us on 1,447. Still not all of them, but that's fine. Oracle cells, no. Let's see if this loadout can handle the assassination mission with ease. Let's see if this loadout can handle it. I imagine it should, but let's see. Rhino should be okay, Fullman should be okay, Broken War should be okay. Let's see if they can handle this farm with ease. It's the fact that I knew I could look around the corner, but I just bullet jumped a little hard and slid into extraction. That's the bit that really kills me inside. It's not that I forgot to look there. It's not that I didn't consider that an option. It's that I knew to look there, but slid into extraction with my bullet jump. And that just kills me there. Anyway, this guy was nice and quick to get to, which is helpful. Let's swing. Prepare to get chopped to death. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Come on, activate your thing. Do the thing. Shiny, shiny. Come on. Shiny, shiny. Do the thing. Open up. You're in a safe space. You can open up. You can trust us. There it is. Step one down. I'm going to save my energy for Iron Skins because I'm just going to face tank this. Come on. There it is. Step 2 down. Step 3 down. Come on. Up that. Step 4. Get rid of the Nox because no one likes a Nox. Come on. Overheat. 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 There it is. Step 5. God, I'm not getting a lot of damage in with these, am I? Is there just a damage limit per one, or is it shot limit? I felt like the shotgun shot did a lot more there, so I should probably use shotgun shots on these weak spots. There we are. Cool. And didn't give me a goddamn Oracle cell. Get out of my way. Alright, well that is disappointing. I'm gonna check on my way out, but I don't imagine I'm going to have better luck now. You know I'm going to be so careful going through that last room. Not in here. Get out of my way, Nox. Gently does it. Gently does it. God damn it.
They won't be bothering us anymore.
Alright.
Let's get out of here.
Try Sarah's boss for Oracle cells. Oh, it takes so much longer. Hey, congrats, dear. Coney the deer. Say, happy to announce got accepted to university. Huzzah. Got accepted on 2 different courses, don't know which to pick. You would have arranged them in an order unless you're not UK. Could be different system elsewhere. My actions have consequences. Oh no. If you're not sure which to pick, really think through what they'll give to you. Because if they're 2 different topics, which one leads you in the direction that you are most excited about, really? If they're 2 different locations, what location has the most exciting opportunities for you? And if you can't pick between them, here's a real neat trick. If you can't pick between 2 options because neither of them stands out as better than the other, this is a very, very powerful selection tool. Honestly, I recommend it to everyone to bear this one in mind. If you cannot pick between 2 options because they both seem equally good, the best one is either of them. It no longer matters. Genuinely. I chose informatics, the other is geodesy and cartography. Okay. You got 2 very different courses there, so which one leads you to the direction that you want to go into? Which one provides you the most practical benefit, I'd say? If neither, which one has less things you don't like? And if you still can't choose, then evidently the choice doesn't matter.
There is the assassination target. You know what to do.
It is possible to have 2 just good things. Come on, dude. Give us a weak point. Overheat. There it is. Yeah, it does look like the shotgun is going through his health faster on those weak points. Okay, I didn't see... Ah, there it is. Okay, his weak point was no longer exposed and he kept on taking damage. I will take it. Not sure why he took it, but I'll take it. Maybe it's just the Fullman punch through that did it there. But again, no Auric cell. No Auric cell. I'm just going to wander straight down.
Target down. Assassination contract.
Do I think we will have better boss systems when 1999 comes? If you're comparing to these really old bosses, yes. Because we already do. How much different is the Union in the UK or Europe than it is in the US? In the US, we're forced to take a bunch of credits, then after nothing to do with our decided major. My understanding, Shadow, is that over in the US, you have a much broader approach. And you guys have 1 extra year of university, which we would consider not even a foundation year. Because isn't the standard university degree in the US 4 years? Like, you go to university for 4 years, is my understanding? Whereas we do it in 3. I could be wrong on this, because I've never been to an American university. Yeah. What my understanding is that UK general education and A-level education covers a broad enough subject already, and gives us that information that when we get to university, we don't need the initial year at university to do whatever broad spectrum pick up these credits. We've already done it. So when we go to our university, we specialize straight up into the specific subject we are reading. So effectively, the first year of UK university is the second year of US university.
Eliminating Ruck will allow us to regain control of this system.
Oops, I should have activated Iron Skin before I was moving through this mission. I forgot I am Rhino, not Lavos.
Within that Warframe, I will crush it. I will fill my lungs with you.
Yeah, the 1999 boss fight against the Liches does seem like... I think Reb said that it's going to be fighting all 5 of them at once, not just any one of them. It's a 5-on-1 fight, and we're the one. Could be very interesting. Alright, let's see. As soon as this guy gives me a weak spot, can I just spam shots at him to kill him? Helps if I don't run out of forming ammo to do that. Yeah, well, that was a lot quicker. And no Orokin cells. This is really not my day. Yep. I know why so many US students like to study abroad. It's a different way of doing things, but yeah. I would suggest that the reason to study abroad is not it'll be done a year quicker.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
I think with a strong enough weapon, you'd probably be able to just one-shot this boss. But yeah, it's not paying out the Orokin cells that it's sold as, is it? That is not great. Okay, out of curiosity, I'm just going to take a simple survival mission. We might end up having to chalk this up to, oh, just go and farm them, but that's not a good enough answer. To me, it's really not a good enough answer. Where's the survival? Where's the... There it is. If I do a 5-minute survival here, do I get even one Orokin cell drop? Not a big data point if I do, but do I get one? Six saying you're getting very lucky you to get it through to 10 from that mission. Bear in mind, I'm running solo, not in a group. I'm not using explosive weaponry. I don't know how much good explosive weaponry a new player would have access to. And I'm not running a crate buster frame. Because again, a new player running that mission and having a crate buster frame? Not sure they'd handle it very well. I mean, like Limbo, they would be at risk because of the fire zones. They wouldn't have the skill set to handle it very well, is my estimation. So all I want here is just kill these guys fast as I can, get Orokin cells. See if that works. And I know I'm solo, so it's going to have sod all rates. Yeah. You get one guaranteed from Vor and Grill Boss. Alright. Alright, you want to stake your access to the channel on that? That's a very big claim. Are you certain you get one every time? I just make a point of getting people to be certain about the things they claim, because so many people make so many random claims. I just want to be clear on that one. Is there any reason why we're simulating a new player experience? To get a concept as to how long it takes for a new player, having already done that with the Voidrig farm, improvement to the resource grind. It seemed, oh my god, it was an absolute menace of a farm. I'll also be doing it then as an experienced player, which is, we basically have everything already, to compare and contrast and see how the farms now shake up. All for the name of content creation. You usually do Deimos assassination from Orokin cells, not guaranteed for a high chance per head. It does look like it's something's got to give better than this planet, which is wild because this is where I got most of my cells from. It's from defense on this planet, but it was this planet. And I picked up so many in just farming different assassinations for different reasons here. You have a good weapon to basically explode? Well, I've got the Fullman. Fullman did do very well for a very long time for a very large number of people. Dolabia! Thank you very much for dropping your prime sub over here. Welcome to the channel, proper, my dude, and enjoy your lovely blue sub badge and all the other bits and pieces that come with that. Cheers for that, dude. Hey, just want to ask, got a coup the Hind Lich, what's a Hind and how good is it? Hind is a rifle. It's got semi-automatic and burst firing modes if I recall correctly, and it's alright. It's a mid-tier weapon. It's a mid-tier Kuma weapon, no less. Yeah. Alright, so far not so bueno on the Orokin cells here. We're over the halfway mark and another peep. I lied, I had one, I just didn't remember it. We've had more from this than we've had from 3 Ember assassinations. Interesting. And I just didn't notice I picked it up. Maybe I was looking over at the chat at the time. Maybe I'm just blind. It's very possible. I am in fact a certified idiot. I just happen to know things. We have got 1 drop. Question is, will we get a second one before the 5 minutes are done? Mirror Lab, no. No, no. 1 out of 10 in pocket? 2 out of 10 in pocket. We got 1 whilst farming Deimos. So technically we're at 2 out of 10. Fair enough from a raid. Deflect to the friend. Good choice, good choice. Friend can't defend themselves here. God, there's a blueprint for Arkansas. Oh god, that's even worse than what Mirror Lab was suggesting. Those blueprints are scams. Mirror Lab was suggesting just buying them with platinum. Seriously. Mirror Lab is the kind of person who would gift someone Arkansas's platinum because they can. In fact, and Mirror Lab, don't take this the wrong way, but I think it is accurate. I think Mirror Lab is the type of person who will give you Oracle Cells for Platinum only if you don't need them, purely because it's funny to them. Alright, 1 drop in 5 minutes, whatever. I may be incorrect on that, but it does seem to be your modus operandi there, Mirror Lab. Silly moments to make a slightly more silly world. Smile, maybe. That's a yes. Yeah. Mirror Lab has been mirror named. Yup. Oh. Golden Pants, you are very welcome. I do like Bolter Incarnate as well. It is rather nice. Constantine saying, wonder how long it'll take a new player to farm up 100 plat from Void Relics. The first issue is getting the Void Relics. New players do actually struggle on that. I have another inbox message. Wait, hang on. I shouldn't. It doesn't interfere with the farm, but it is an Oracle Cell array decoration. Thank you, Mirror Lab. We'll find a spot for that at some point in the near future. Cheers. Alright, Lephantis. That is this one. Let's see. Let's see. What comes of it? Manta, cheers. Oh, Kozadive has gone for a nosedive. Alright then. Hold on, I can solve this real quick. Boop. Au revoir.
The source vector of this sector's infestation, but you are finally here. Deep within
Yeah, sorry, Sil. Just a little bit faster on the beat there. I didn't know if you were actually still active at this point because it is late for you as well.
in the old war. Make your way to its location and dispatch this monster.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. So this is one thing that slows down the whole, you know, ooh, farm your cells from Lephantis. Yeah, we got to actually get to the fecker. But it's not too terrible. And I am using mobility tools that a new player wouldn't use, but yeah. That's my answer. Hello, Lephantis. Are you here to fight? Fight this. Okay, that did not carve through them as quickly as I thought it would. I ran out of shots. There we are. Next. Oh, hello. Temple with the party 121. Raiding on in here. Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone. How are you doing today? I'm the engineer. Solving a practical problem, for those of you who don't know. And the practical problem we are solving today is how long does it take a new player to farm Voidrig after the changes? Which is why I'm acting like a new player. Moving and shooting like a bit of a noob. I really expected this to have taken that face down by now. Okay then. Show me your face. Show me your face. Show me your face. Show me your face. Ow. Oh, that was... Okay. That one's down. Acts like a new player. Yes. Mostly. See this movement? Haha. Really, thank you very much for giving the sub over to Dimply there. That was real nice of you. It is going well. It is going well. We have managed to obtain no Oracle cells. Okay. Feeling good. Feeling very, very good about this. Open your face, 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 open your face. Fine, I'll shoot you, dude. Ow. Dodge. Shit. Fullman definitely not as good as Fullman Prime. That one down. Charge, 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 charge. That one down. One more to go. This one might be better on automatic. Yay, got him. Was that an Oracle cell? Nope, that was Neurodes. Damn it. Hey. Oh, feck. I'm fine. Now, I wonder how many of you do that rather than going for the slow lift. There we are. Right, now I can pay proper attention. Welcome all of you who have come on over with that raid there. I hope you have yourselves a wonderful time over at Dimply's stream. Dimply, if you need to head on off because you want to relax having finished the stream, that is absolutely fine. You go ahead and you enjoy yourself. Everyone else, welcome on in. I am actually an hour overtime today. I was hoping to get a little bit more useful data than I have so far. I have pissed off the Stalker again. What I have found so far is that every method of getting Oracle cells seems to be a little bit pile of pants. That is a technical term. A little bit pile of pants. It is at the point where I might need to apologise to those I share this house with at this stage. Sure, they'll understand. It's for science, of course. I'm going to give this whole Lephantis thing another try. And then failing that, we'll head on over to Sarah's, because that one guy whose friend thought that probably you should get an Oracle cell every time. On one of the low-level planets is unlikely, but you know. You got a lot of Oracle cells in mission in Sarah's today? Okay, thank you for the anecdote. There's a new player survival on Gabby. It's going to be more cells than he can use. Alrighty. Is this emulating new player movement? No, not really. Not really. There's lots I'm willing to... Maybe it is! Maybe... Ah! Wait! Okay, I'm free. I'm free. I'm fine. Yeah. Yeah. New player. New player. Really, thanks for giving that sub over to Dream Valley. Real nice of you there. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely screwed up there. Colmac go burr. Okay, that did not do anywhere near as much as I was hoping. Colmac go burr. No. No, that's just embarrassing. Let's not do that again. Ow. Show me your face. Ow. Show me your face. Show me. Dang it. This one is the most annoying of the lot. Just trying to hit it as it swings around. Taxon is down. Not sure if you spawn a Jade Xmas on me. Ow. Ow. Didn't realise that one was there. Can you open up? Nope, just gonna sit there taunting me. Got it. That one's down. That one's down. Any Oracle cells from these heads? Nope. Nope. Okay then. Yeah, I think adding in the Oracle cells instead of the other materials, D have kind of re-extended the farm they were trying to make quicker. Which is kind of ironic. You don't need the rank 4 fish, but you still need the rest. The slate looking one only opens once per come up. Interesting. Is that the one we're on at the moment, Sunstar? This one here. It only opens once per come up. So this one here. Could have sworn it usually did too. Interesting. I could have sworn it only did two. It always did two. There's one. I could have sworn it did two. Alright then, fair enough. Used to do 2 years ago. Now only does 1. I see. Could be why I thought it did 2. Yeah. I love it. Every time I change mission, I get someone suggesting a different mission. We're going to go a full loop at this point of people saying, oh, you can get it here. Well, actually, you can get it here. Well, actually, you can get it here. And eventually, we'll just get people recognizing, oh, wait, Oracle cells are just a pain to farm, aren't they? Hey, we got some Oracle cells. About bloody time. So out of 6 heads killed, we got 1 Oracle cell drop. Ew. And considering the length of the mission... I mean, I could bring out the Mausolon, but that's cheating. That is definitely cheating. Charge. This one should open up shortly. Hello, hello. Knock, knock. Anyone in there? Oh, it's this one again. Ow. Oh, what was the knockdown? Well, that's annoying. Use Smeeter, it gives many Oracle cells. Yeah, how many new players have Smeeter Gavat? Smeeter's got its own farm behind it. Whilst probably accurate, Dream Girly, a lot of new players are not going to like that answer. There we are. Alright, just the 1 drop. Sure. Oops, other way. Alright. Last one then. Last one is head on over to Ceres. Oh, interesting. Jalil says Lefantis has a 3% drop chance for Oracle cells. Jalil, what's your source on that, please? I would absolutely love to have that verified source, because that is going to be brilliant information, especially if we can get that for other bosses. So what's your source on that? Drop tables. Interesting. There's drop tables for Oracle cell? For Lefantis? I was not aware that that would be on there. Oracle cell. Oh god, that's going to be all over the place. Yeah, no. Lefantis is the smarter way to search this. Lefantis. Quick return, rebound, spare part, stabilizer. Not helping. Spare parts, quick return, stabilizer, rebound. Resource drop chance 100%. Very common of read resource. Rare chance 2.58% of Oracle cell. Not even 3%, 2.58. Huh. Yeah, in fact it's got all of these different ones on here. Okay. Oracle cell, drop chances from all kinds of different things. Sergeant 2.58. The Phantom 2.58. LV 2.58. All of these 2.58% of the time. Lieutenant Lech Krill, which is over at Ceres. 2.58% at a time. Corrupted Vor has a 50% drop rate, but that's a lot later into the game than we should be looking at here. I don't know why I thought that wasn't on there. Okay, there we are then. Dream Guy saying, but you're getting them about once in 3 kills, aren't you? Nope. I have received it once in 6 heads, which is not enough to draw a line. That is a singular data point, once in 6 heads. What's Sargus Ruck percent? You can click the same link. Sargus Ruck, General Sargus Ruck 2.58. Looks like some of the Demolists have a higher chance. It's a gamble. Demolists. Oh, you look at the Amalgam, Cinder, Machinist, things like that. So, don't forget, they also have a much lower chance of actually dropping a resource. So you've got to multiply the two together. You have to multiply those two together. So yeah, the second to last place, someone said, oh yeah, this one's great, yeah, there was this one here. Is there a chance that 97% region resource could include Orokin cells? Yes, in fact, it will include Orokin cells. Yeah. It's alright still, it's a bit of a confusing one. So yeah, the Lephantis is going to have a higher chance, and this boss fight's going to have a higher chance, simply because they can drop something other than just a 2.58%.
Captain Vor has teamed up with Lech Krill to take you down. Let's show them your true Tenno power.
Your true Tenno power. Oh man. That just feels so cringe at this point. Your true Tenno power. What?
I see you.
I see you too, Billy. Alright, stage 1 for this guy down. He's just going to sit there for a bit. Smack. Good, good, good. You, slammy, slammy. Nope, not that one. Need you to do slammy, slammy. Get rid of these guys. Thank you. He's dead. Oh, wait, no. Now he's dead. Orokin Cell. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Now we have to redo this one. Those Cop Rocks are not helping out here. It's slowing him down. But I can't do much about it with Taxon doing its thing. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying that, Salbus. Glad you're enjoying the Latron. Yeah, so I'm definitely defanging Taxon. Definitely defanging it for this fight. That is unhelpful. Big swing. I'm going to stand away from this guy so I don't keep slowing him down. Never mind, that is not going to work. If I don't kill that, then he... Oh, here we go. Wait, nope. What? Nope. Apparently not. If I let Taxon shoot this thing, it's not shooting him, so he'll be quicker. Here we go. Shit. Okay. That's fine. We keep doing it like this, and then he'll do his next slammy slam. Just got to keep Taxon focused on that thing. That's it. No. Big swing. Big swing. Big swing. There it is. Oh, wait, that wasn't a big swing. Try again. Big swing. Come on, you can do it. Big swing, big boy. Come on. No, up and over. Slam the ham. Come on. That's it. There we go. That. Why did that not count? Why is Captain Vor still talking? You're dead. Come on. Come on. There it is. Okay, that's got all the pipes, and now he should go rage mode. Rage mode. Bam. No Orokin Cell. Okay. There's a small room in the boss area where an Orokin Cell deposit can appear. I mean, they can appear all over the place, let's be honest now. Saying that they can appear in a room is not really helping me. Without rates, you might as well be saying, Ken, did you know loot spawns? Anecdotes do not give helpful information.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Alright, so let's rerun that. Let's rerun that and see what we get on the next run. Whilst that loads up, I just want to have a look at just Captain Vor's drop rates. Captain Vor's drop rate is apparently only 2.58% for the Oracle Cell, and then guaranteed region resource otherwise. So we may have just gotten lucky there. That is the problem with singular data points. They don't tell you anything really. The only thing it told me is that he can drop it. Doesn't tell me how often, doesn't tell me how reliably, anything like that, just he can.
Captain Vor has teamed up with Krill to take you down. Let's show them your true Tenno power.
I mean, if this does end up being a guaranteed Oracle Cell every single run, then this is just the recommendation to new players.
Vor's mobility could make him the larger threat. Observe their attack patterns.
You're gonna run as well? Fair enough, from Brody.
Opportunity to divide and
I appreciate the additional data. From a trusted source, no less. Wah. Only downside is the sheer time to get there, but you know, a new player can have a Wukong. That's not out of the question. Hello, crazy things. Oh shit, I didn't defang tax on. Shit.
focus your attacks on
Alright, well, this is going to take a little bit longer.
If you split your attention, you may fail.
Where'd he go?
Assassination target is here.
What are you doing down there, eh? What are you doing down there?
Strike to the Grenier.
No, oh, yep, what? What in the slash dash was that? Okay, no Oracle Cell this time. No Oracle Cell. I really dislike how long you have to wait for this guy. Solopus, we did just run that earlier, but it was also still a low rate. So whilst it is certainly an option, we were seeing if this one had a higher rate, as in someone was suggesting, you'll get it every time. So far no bueno on that. I'm told there is a small room to look for. This room? This room? What do we define as a small room? Which small room of the many small rooms is the small room? That I wonder. Is it up here? I cannot tell. Come on. Big swing. I don't know how we're able to cold proc this guy whilst he's invulnerable. He didn't become vulnerable. Become vulnerable. Floods. God, this is going to take forever. Is he bugged or was he always that way? Honestly, I don't know. I remember, even as a new player, fighting this bot just felt like I was just swinging until he allowed me to kill him. So I think if I just hold E and just look away for a bit, when I come back to it, I'll be done. Oh wait, I've swung past him. Never mind. Yeah, it's just pain, the boss. And the cold procs make it worse. I needed to defang Taxon, I forgot to do that. Like, on a technical level, it sounds interesting. Like, oh, you need to wait for him to do this attack, and then you can take out the pipes, and once you do that 4 times, he moves on to his next stage, and then he's vulnerable, and you can kill him. Playing it, absolutely terrible. This is damage attenuation before we had attenuation, yeah. Just make them invulnerable, that's gameplay. You can see why I did this fight using Wu Clone when doing the how long does it take to farm every frame demonstrations. It's not like it's even giving you much feedback as to when he'll become vulnerable. Certainly if you play this in anything other than solo, you just can't tell. Yeah, I'm just going to defang Taxon so it's not using its laser beam, that's all. I don't need it using it. Oh, Hurricane Cells. Interesting, that's 2 for 2 now. Different boss. It switched from one to the other, but that is 2 for 2. Which, considering our so-called 2.58% plus region resource chance, this lends a little bit of credence to it. I don't know what the weighting is on the region resources. Oh god damn it, where's the lockdown panel? There it is. I think it's slow by default and cold get as a stage. What do you even mean by and get cold as a stage? My Taxon is very literally shooting a beam of cold at him. We know this. We see the cold procs appearing on his bar. And he is moving glacially slow. What do you think is happening there? Yeah, Malice does, very much so. If you're not in close range, he doesn't do the hammer slam, yeah. What level range am I counting as new for this test? I'm counting it as they are at the point where they want to farm a necromech, but have no idea how to do it quickly. That's how. Yeah, defanging, Taxon. Here we go. It was extra, because we're going extra time here. 40-60 Fortuna bounty is pretty high rates. Yeah, that means doing a 40-60 bounty. That's a little bit further up. Just a little bit further up the tables. Don't grab there, it's meant to slam.
This is your most dangerous assassination.
Using Hydroid on Sarah's Dark Sex, 8 in 5 minutes. Of course, that's only one data point. That is only one data point. You're also using Hydroid with Hydroid's Augment. And you're saying 8. Is that 8 drops or is that 8 looted? Because if you got any double loot boosters, any kind of boosters in effect, that's going to change it. Actually, speaking of, yeah, my resource boosters aren't going to affect here because we're at 100% drop rate anyway. You got 8 drops. Interesting. To make it reasonably 4 drops without Hydroid.
There is the assassination target. You know what to do.
Am I daft for realizing today that it is specifically killing the Grineer that he spawns that makes Vor come out of his invuln on this stage, and it's not timed? Hurricane Cell! Okay, yeah, this seems to be the one. This genuinely seems to be the one. Alright. It's a boring as fuck fight. Like, I don't think they could get much more boring. Hey, new player, hold E at this idiot. Like, it's not that slow. If you don't bring the cold procs, see how long this actually takes. That's another one cut. I'm not exactly modded for incredible iron skin. And you get Frost, you get Mitre, Hurricane Cells, Stalker is on you. Pretty sure bosses has boss loot caches at 50% rare resource from planet drop chance. bosses have a guaranteed drop of resource, we know this. And it's a 2.58% of Oracle Cell. Rest is region resource, which in this case includes Oracle Cell. We've seen that on the official drop tables. Okay, that cuts another one. Iron Skin back up. He's not yet going ragey mode, so we've got one more pipe to cut. Can I show them what Oracle Cell Array box looks like? I'm not going to go that far down. If someone has no idea what an Oracle Cell is, they're probably trying to farm a Necromech too early. More important is how to get more of them. And this doesn't even need the Oracle Cell Array box. If someone gets all the way to the point of farming a Necromech and they've never seen an Oracle Cell Array, my answer to them will be stop playing on public for everything. Play the game at your speed, not someone else's. Come on, dude. Slammy, slammy. There it is. I think. Did he go vulnerable? He did, yeah. We just hit it so quick. They're rare? Yes, they are rare. Another Oracle Cell. We got 2 drops that time. Bloody hell, yeah, okay. We found our winner. And this was a 4-minute mission. We found our winner. This is absolutely the one. Ultra can go back to his friend and say, the Kentener has proved you correct. It is an amazing space. It's not guaranteed each time, but the chances are damn high.
Target down.
Yeah, Umbrella's done 3 runs for 2 drops. I've done 3 runs for 4 drops. That's a pretty good rate. That is a pretty good rate. Dream Girlie, they're talking about their own. Umbrella said they were running simultaneously with me. No, you're not stupid. You just didn't know. Not knowing something doesn't make you stupid. Alright then, so the only things missing at this point are the Morphix, Traveride, which is a bit of mining. We've been through that life millions of times over. Plastids are easy enough to pick up. We've picked up most of them along the way. Pharos, bit of mining on Plains of Eidolon, guide on that. Rubido, stupidly easy resource to get. I almost don't want to consider it. It's that damn easy. And Pyro, bit of mining on Plains of Eidolon. I think this pretty much has it. The only thing with that Morphix is, where do Morphix come from? Because, like, is there a farm that can speed that up for people? Morphix drop from Mercury, Mars, Phobos, Europa, Pluto. Just out of curiosity. It says Phobos. Just out of curiosity. I'm gonna skip the whole, oh, but new player stuff. Screw it. Wukong. Full build. Send it. Just send it. Rubido, Morphix, Plastid. This 3 out of the 4 resources of this region of resources we want. Send it.
The VIP that we're hunting is here. Find them and take
Oh, this long duration is so beautiful. It almost feels like just cheating. It's nearly no clip when you do this. And yes, I know Titania's faster. I don't care. Titania's boring. Morphix! Yep, there we are. I think that answers my question as to, is this an appropriate one? Data point of 1. But we're not even a minute.
They won't be calling us anymore.
Not even 1 minute. 44 seconds. Morphix acquired. Seems like a good choice to me. But maybe it doesn't happen every time. Maybe I just got lucky. Maybe. Yeah, Brady, yeah. Definitely not guaranteed, but it looks like it's good. Why did that not just rerun? What? I told it to redo, didn't I? Weird. Forgot this guy exists, almost missed him when grinding the frames. Easy to do, very easy.
Assassination contracts are not to be taken.
Plastids, honestly I got most of the plastids I needed whilst on Deimos. Or at least a large chunk of them. And then, yeah, just missions on Saturn or whatnot will probably cover you there. In fact, if you do Helene on Saturn until you've got all but the Oracle cells or all but some kind of resource that you can get there, then you can focus farm whichever one you're missing, because Helene Saturn you'll get plenty of people, you can level up items, plenty of spawns, it's just a good choice. Oh, shot the wrong one, there he is. And that time I got Rubido. Yeah, so not a guarantee then. But it's still a very fast one for a guaranteed region resource. And with Morphix on the slightly higher end, it still feels like a good choice.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
My mission might be affecting repeat mission button. Could be, could be. Anyway, I am massively over time here. Just getting overly curious into the details. But I think we have mostly got our expected information on this one. Yeah, so one more. It's definitely that nightmare. That nightmare's screwing it up. One more. One more. I just want to say, do we get more fix? Do we get something else? Oh shit. Hit the microphone. One more. One more.
Assassination contracts are
Considering it is really, really quick to kill this guy.
this target will have a significant
You can do this 60 times an hour if you're quick enough.
leave no survivors.
60 times an hour for a guaranteed resource, and you need a few of them. Just a few. It's a very, very good chance this guy's going to give you what you need. Morphix, yeah, this is it. This is the one for the Morphix. You have a reason to remember the Sergeant exists. If you are short on Morphix, bully this guy. Do it with a fast frame like Wukong. Job done.
Target
How
down.
quick was that one?
Assassination contract complete.
43 seconds. There it is. Cool. All right. Yeah, we have some. We have some of the information there. That is very, very helpful to have all round. So I've actually learned a lot during this stream. Not gonna lie, I've learned a lot, which is, I'll be honest, quite unusual for me on these things. There is the fact that the Lucent Terror globes will spawn around the road pieces in Deimos, not just the towers. So it's pretty much any Orokin structure is good there. That using the scanner can quickly pick them up, which makes it so much easier to find them. Didn't even think of that. That the Orokin cell drop on the Ceres Exterminator is actually pretty damn high. Even that's where I got really lucky, and so did Umbrella. Likewise with the Morphix here against Sergeant, this seems to be a spot. I'm running off 3 data points, but it seems like a good lineup to me. Honestly, those are some really big takeaways to have right there. Really, really big takeaways. What else did I pick up from all this? The fishing, the bait is available, so I need to remember that. That is important. Because the bait previously was an issue, now it's actually a benefit. That's a very important one to remember as well. I think that is the main takeaways here. Yeah, that is the main takeaways that I was completely unaware of. You just got 6 Morphix as a login reward? Wow, way to flex on me, dude. Way to flex on me. Bruh. Yo, Mirrorlave, thank you very much for gifting a sub out to the channel there. That is your 100th gifted sub this month. So Mirrorlave, a absolutely enormous thank you. And here's to many more who got the gifted sub. You can't write that. Cheers, Mirrorlave. You can't write that. Wow. I think it's about time we do a platinum giveaway. It's 1.5 hours, well over time, so let's do one of those, shall we? If you've not already grabbed yourself a ticket, you've got just a moment to send through that ticket message, exclamation mark ticket in the chat for a chance to win it. I'll be drawing that in about 60 seconds time. Oh. I could have gone through this farm quite a bit quicker if I was a little bit more sensible and knew a bit more. So I will probably have to redo this off stream to re-verify where I'm at. You have to be in it to win it? Absolutely, Gangrel. Absolutely. Can't win a giveaway if you don't grab a ticket. Umbrella already had one, but now they double checked. Same with Solopers. That's fine. Go on, what have I missed? A lot. You missed a whole stream, a 4.5 hour stream. You missed 4.5 hours out of a 3-hour stream. Like that. You've missed 150% of a stream, dude. Ah, tisk tisk. Tisk tisk indeed. I'm seeing a lot of failed to enter, so it looks like pretty much everyone's got a ticket, although Sniper just picked up one there. Goliath just picked up a ticket as well, fair enough. There are still some people who need it. Is it worth running Rifle Elementalist on Fenmore to make it more status damage rather than direct? Fenmore doesn't lean that heavily into status damage in the first place, but if you want to do it, you can. There's not really anything stopping you. How much do I get paid from Twitch? That's a question which I know a lot of people might like an answer to, but it's also not really one that people just want to answer on stream in general. I will tell you it's exceptionally varied, and if you mean specifically from Twitch rather than from you guys, probably a lot less than you would hope. Thank you very much for the gifted sub over to ETC Jenkins there. Appreciate it. Hype train times not end stream. Oh. Really? God damn it. That is the rule. You can't end stream during a hype train. That is the rule, isn't it? Alright, fine. I guess I'm going mining. You've started a hype train. I have to go mining now. Whilst that hype train is up, I will do the mining. The new mining stuff. So, I need to get Traveride. It's the only orb valence material I need to get. I hate Traveride so much. I hate Traveride. Genuinely hate it. But, let's do it. Switch back to new build. There we go. Switch back to new appearance. There we go. Re-equip Taxon because it can keep some stuff off me. There we are. Gods. Yeah, it's good to know, Jalil. I will say that the high rate we're getting from that Exterminate seems like a better choice than a 16.6% bounty stage drop. Just gonna put it out there, it does seem better off. Alright, it's currently night on the plains of Eidolon, and I'm going to the wrong one. Okay, fine, we're doing the plains one. Apparently I wanted to go to the plains. Turns out we're going to that one. So I need Feros and Pyro from there. Feros and Pyro. I don't think there's anything else on plains we need. Nope, nothing else listed for it. And how much do I need? Feros, I need 60, so 120 because of booster. Pyro, same again. So 120 Feros, Pyro. 120 Feros, Pyro. And we want to be there. Oh, straight onto the Eidolon. Man, if I was Eidolon hunting, that'd be nice. Mining laser acquired. And we don't need gem stuff, so we can just get rid of those. They are of no use to us. We only want the ores. I'll just get rid of the gem ones to get them off my radar. 120 Feros Pyro. Not even going to go for the bonus gem. I'm lying. Oh, there's some Feros. My screen is a mess of icons. I kind of want to take the loot radars off again. Oh, it's an absolute travesty of icons. I never thought loot radar would be a debuff, but today it really is. I'm going in here. Am I using my own mining tips from the video? I am in the right place to have a large spawn of stuff. I'm far away from the entrance. Greater drops. Pyro, I think, is a less common resource drop. So I am in the right place for it, being out here. I don't have the right boosters, but I can't turn boosters off. I'm not looting enough. Silverblade, I'm not sure what you think you mean by that, but you're probably wrong. My god, why are there so many gem ones? Stop with the gems! I literally have no use for this. I mean, a new player would, but I don't. Would using another mining drill? No. Just no. Use the best drill you got, which means you want the one from Fortuna, that's it. End of. No other discussion on it, trust me. You just want this one. Don't put the gems. Jesus, is it all gems? Is it all gems? I've never seen quite so many gems in a row. It's all gems. It's all gems. And another one. A DE, yeah, I'd like to submit a bug report. Where are the ores? Where ore? Where ore? How do you see the difference? Blue ones are gems, red ones are ores. There we go! Yay! We finally have one. And and not even the right ore. Not even the right ore. That train's over? Ah yes. The hype train ended without people even reaching level 1. Fair enough then. Yep, we can go. I'm just gonna grab this. Seeing as I moaned about so much ore, I should probably just grab this one. But then we're gonna go. Y'all didn't want the hype train to happen? Alright then. Streamer unluck. It's what I get for staying up for so much further than I should have. We got some pyro. So I've demonstrated this is a cave to get it in, aside from if gem, and gem. Mostly it's a cave to be in. The waypoint out hasn't despawned, so it's actually helping me. That is unusual. Yeah. Alright, y'all. That is gonna have to do it on that, so I think it's about time we actually do that platinum giveaway now. Let me just find my way out of here. It's the fastest way is to teleport. And I'm not going to wait for any more tickets. Let's just draw the winner. It is on this button. Close giveaway. There's 100 people in. One person's going to win. That winner is Diablo the Uno. Diablo the Uno. Congratulations. You are the winner today of the Platinum giveaway here on the channel. I will be contacting you shortly after the end of the stream to get hold of your Warframe username, platform, and cross-save status. And we'll be able to get that Platinum right on over to you there, Diablo. Congratulations on that. And to everyone else here on the channel today for this extra long stream, I really do hope you have appreciated all the insights we have gleaned along the way. But that is more than all that we have got time for today. I've absolutely gone completely over time on that. I will have to share my apologies with the household later, but that is fine, it's what it is. So do we have a raid target? Rigged just like the cosplay contest? Let's have it right. I saw your comment at the start of the stream, but if you wanted to bring it up again, no, it was won by the right person. The Urali was better than the Voidrig, so the Voidrig got their deserved place. You can disagree with that, but then I could disagree with you. Excellent. No, it's fine, Sil. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see, who can we raid on over to? Just switch to a little bit of an intermission. Let's see who is available to raid on into it this time. And Knight. I agree, Falk. I agree. Yeah, the Urali did embody the character. Didn't just goof off, but actually use some of Urali's own emotes, which is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. Whereas the Voidrig, as much as they had created the Voidrig around them, it wasn't mobile. And they are mobile things, it wasn't able to do any kind of Voidrig-esque animation of any kind, so they produced something which was better served as a statue than a cosplay. For all the technical skill that went into making it, you really ticked more of the boxes, managed to take it further. It wasn't a drawing competition, it wasn't a statue competition, it was a cosplay competition. You really brought the cosplay. That's my reference on it. That's my reference on it. Alright, yeah, I do see we got Neoness streaming. Apparently we got Zion Zeta streaming as well. We've got Ghoul and Ghoul streaming. I see we've got Gaz streaming. We got a variety of different places we can head on over to today. Variety. But of those I'm going to pick, went to Neoness not that long ago. That was with the TennoCon one. I said Zion was streaming. There she is. There she is. No cam today. Oh. I see. Zion's having a day. It seems that Zion could do with a pick-me-up. Just based on the title of Zion's stream, they could do with a pick-me-up, chat. So I want you to be on your absolute best behaviour as we head on over to Zion Zeta. Bring them all the love and support this community can bring. But the raid is up now. We are heading on over. But that is, as I say, all from me today. So thank you very much, everyone, joining in. I do hope you have had yourselves a good one. I will be live again on Wednesday with some more good old Warframe. In the meantime, have a grand start to your week, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.